Hey, I thought I would get started real quick as soon as I can. It's stream 134, and I think I just forgot to. Oh no, I did update the stream title. That's good. Whew. I always forget something though. Anyway, stream title's up to date, stream 134, and Raimi was here before I was. That's crazy how quick he was to get on the channel. You got, and we got image. Oh, you got your image working. Great. Do you have a link to your shader toy thing? There's like a way to share the link or something. We can take a look and bask in its glory. All right, so today I'm going to continue the work from yesterday. So what I'm doing, oh, the stream's image is on. I get it. Yeah. So what I was doing yesterday for my game was building up the details and the moderation system of the game I'm making. Yeah, it was still black. Yeah, I was just about to hit the go button, and then people started chatting, and I'm like, oh, I better just go because people are waiting. So yeah. Oh, now there's a low flying airplane going over my house. That's interesting. I think with this microphone, though, you probably won't hear it. Anyway, so I'm working on a game, setting up the server infrastructure for it. There's no game yet, but if this is the first time you've seen this stream or you're seeing this on YouTube, there's a link there. I think there's also, I need to double check. The YouTube channel I made should have a link to my notebook where you can get this information. But it might land you here. If so, you got to go to this page. Details about the game I'm making. So it is a RPG multiplayer and retro 2D pixel art. Well, the ways in which I'm going to try to make my game stand out are two things. I should really update this page to say so. Let's do that now. So game hooks. Okay, okay, one note, you don't need to scroll that. Okay, game hooks. There are two game hooks that I want to put in, and hooks are ways in which to make the game unique, stand out, be successful, get noticed. That's a South Park joke. Anyway, the two hooks I'm thinking of putting in are that radical changes to the UI as the player moves from one world to another. So there are a couple similar games to that. Was it Evoland? Similar examples. I think Evoland is the name of the game, and I think, was it Super Mario? One of the Super Mario games, Super Mario World? I'm not sure, but one of them, you can go through a pipe and you're now Paper Mario, or you're 2D Retro Mario, and so similar kind of thing, only I want to make it very drastic and unique in my game. So like many variations of the UI, some subtle, some drastic. Subtle to radical changes. So like I even had this idea that if you go into like a really like high level zone world, so to speak, that the UI becomes glitchy or very difficult to use, just to like screw with the player or make it more challenging, that kind of thing. Super Paper Mario? I'm thinking of the one where it's a, maybe it was Galaxy? I don't play these games, my kids do, so there was one of the Super Mario series where there's no super in front, right? Where they have like different UIs for the game as you into certain levels. Yeah, so I probably have the game wrong. That's why I have the question mark. Anyway, Evoland is like the one that really stands out that people mentioned to me. Okay, and the other hook that I wanted to put into the game was to tie the game heavily to the Twitch stream. So that would be in-game perks, rewards to stream supporters. And we could have events, live events. So I don't know of too many games that do this where the game is tied to a live stream. And I don't know how much work that will be, but I think it'll be a lot of fun. Sort of in line with this would be, well, I'll make another bullet, would be game evolves. Game evolved live on stream. So you can see the game maker build levels or change content live. And yeah, that's basically it. So anyway, I'm starting to get more and more conscious about how to get the game to stand out, be different, get noticed. I believe that is essential to make a successful game. And the more hooks I could put into the game, the better. But these are the two I thought of off the top of it. What's the expression? Off the top of my head? Is that right? Hey there. Let me wave to some people. Hey there, Romani, I hate, and Nui. And Raimi, of course. I should have a special wave that has a wowie in it. How you guys doing? Twitch redirected you to Adam saying you're hosting him. Yeah, that happens within 2 or 3 minutes. It's a Twitch bug, and there's not much I can do about it. Where when I unhost before I start going to try to prevent this from happening, I unhost, I'll wait a few minutes, then I start streaming, and the glitch happens. It like suddenly switches everyone back to who I was hosting before, even though I put the unhost in there. Yeah, now I'm gonna have to look this up because I want to remember what it was. Which game had this? Mario game. Maybe I just ask my kids because they would know. UI changes. No, see, I'm not going to be very good with my my search. The Mario switch to retro and go through pipe. It's one of the latest ones. Is it Odyssey? Maybe this is it. Super Mario Odyssey. I'll find out later. I'll ask my kids what it was. But I wanted to cite that as an example of something not a whole lot of games do. I think most games pick one UI because UIs are a pain in the butt to make, and they stick with it throughout the entire game. And I want things to be radically different sometimes subtly different when you transition from one area of the game to the next. And I want to do it in not an annoying way. So like the core game UI would be there. It would be just subtle changes or maybe a different coordinate system. Like I'm thinking, I should put that in here. Example. OneNote, why are you do this to me? There we go. Example. Similar games. Examples. Example UI change. Go from 2D grid to hex grid. Right? That might be interesting enough, but not too annoying. So instead of going up, down, left, right, you'd be going up, down, up, left, up, right, down, left, down, right. So you'd have to perhaps get a little bit accustomed to the change in movement keys, but otherwise all the rest of the mechanics would be the same. It would just be a fun little thing that would be different as you go from one area of the game to the next. Is it an Odyssey? Okay, yeah. Weird bug today with Outlook desktop app. They disabled this Skype plugin. Skype is problems for me, at least. I uninstalled and suppressed it because it just kind of popped up one day for me. Okay, anyway, I'm done updating that. So, if you guys have any questions or someone comes in and was wondering what I'm doing, just I'll try to address it. But what I was doing yesterday, I was setting up. I guess this is not a really good page. I'll just stay on this page. So best to show this. I added this button, Mod Tools, where I can fetch the current tickets in the game, and I can click on any of them, and I can see a summary of the issue and then change history. And I'm going to continue work on this. So I want to add a form for adding a note to a ticket. So somewhere, I guess right in the middle here, there'll be a little form or button to open a form where you can attach a new note, and buttons for changing status. I want to be able to not need to hit this. Oh, what's this? Drazine is subscribed. I think I know who Drazine might be. Thank you for the subscription. That's right, you can subscribe with Twitch Prime. Get 1 free subscription a month. Alright, so... yeah, so right now I have to hit this fetch button to get the list of issues. Like if I refresh that and go back here, it's empty until I hit fetch. I want to just automatically fetch, and then if something changes, like a new ticket comes in, I want it to just automatically show up for me. And... same thing for players. Right now I should open that up. Here's the player UI. Oh, wait a minute, it's not running yet. I have to hit yes here, and then it will run. So in the player UI, there's a similar way you can report an issue, and I want it so that if an admin or mod makes a response, that it kind of pops up on the player screen. Yes, look at that. You have that lovely emote, and I can wave back to you. Hello. So you can. Yeah, I want the players when they when a ticket is updated, I want to kind of pop up somewhere in the corner saying a moderator has responded to your ticket. Click here, etc., etc. So a bunch of related features, and I'm getting actually pretty close. Once I have this moderation system in, and then I figure out a few more things, I'm preparing to put this whole system up on the cloud, which would be really exciting. Okay, here, let me show you the player console. So we're logged in, and if I want to, I have this little test form here where I can say stuck. I'm still stuck in that well, and then open a ticket, right? And then if I hit fetch here, it shows up here. So I know it looks cruddy, but that's because it's functionality over a look right now. When I get it functional, and then when I brush up on my CSS skills, I'll come back and make it pretty. So yeah, I was gonna show also. Why do I keep closing it? Here, Firefox window, stay open. On my Trello, I'm organizing the checklist of what I need before I go live. So I listed these key prerequisites. So as I check these off, that means I'm getting closer to launching the game. Although there won't be a game at first. It's mostly just the platform for the game. So just run through this really quickly. I need to have the email system in place. So to verify accounts, if you want to reset your password or you want to be notified about a ticket update, we'll need the email stuff to work. I want to finish, I got maybe 75% through this, but I want to complete all the denial of service mitigation stuff. Been trying out Prime React for the visual stuff. Might it be something for you? Maybe. I will take a note for that. Thank you. I'll have to check it out. So I need to do some legal stuff, get a end user license agreement and a privacy policy put together, and then I just need to put it in the game where when you sign up, you have to click that you accept, and then at any time you should be able to go and read it again. And these mechanisms are for GDPR, so there needs to be a way for you to request all of the personal information that the server has, and then a way to delete and remove all of that. So yeah, that's the GDPR compliant stuff, these two. And then this implement log compaction snapshotting, that not necessarily is a key prerequisite, but I want to put that in because I think it's going to be my first performance bottleneck. Yeah, I beat you to it. Or my answer past your question in the lag. Anyway, I want to put the there's critical information between the server and the client in order to discover where the servers are, and I have it up here in the system architecture that the client connects to any Realm server public port. The client discovers the addresses and ports from a file fetched from S3. So I haven't done that yet, but I got a lot of the groundwork in place. So I just need two mechanisms. One where the server writes the client site configuration to S3, and then on the front end, in the client, we need to read that config file, which is probably just fetching from the website. And that will let the client find out where the server is, even if I move the server, right? So that's important. And then the reCAPTCHA keys, I need to make configurable. Right now it's hard-coded to use the test keys. I need to actually enforce player ban, so you should be kicked from the server if you're banned, and you shouldn't be able to log back in. And then also probably we will ban whatever, if it was a verified account, we'll ban the email, so you can't just go register another alt account and get back in. And then some statistics. I really want to be able to track how long the game is existing and running. That'll be a little bit just interesting data for me. And then I need to pick the moderation tools. So probably I'll do this one first. Yeah, so basically when all these get checked off, I'm good to go, and I will try to put this on Amazon Web Services and let people log in. You won't be able to do anything, but the cool thing should be that if you're logged in and I add something to the game, you should see it live. That's the whole goal. And that's, again, tying back into the hook of the game where game evolves live on stream. That's very important to me. I think that'll be a unique thing that people find cool, is that it's not just that I work on the game and then I publish it and then I go eat lunch and then you guys see it. It's more like as I'm changing it, you're seeing me change it. I could make that into a fun series of events where maybe you hear construction on the other side of a wall and it's really just me creating the room behind it. And then all of a sudden I unlock the door and everyone streams in to see whatever it is, right? Who knows? Could do all sorts of fun things with that. Okay. Hopefully that gives you an idea of the key parts of this milestone. This is my first milestone to get the game up and running, and I'm going to try to focus my streams on exactly these items and not focus so much on things that are unrelated to this. So moderation tools is what I'm working on today. That's a lot of videos until now. Yeah, 134. Hey there, user 335. How's it going? You got a job, software dev and test? Oh, nice. Congrats. Congratulations, user 335. That's great. Yeah, excellent news. Okay, one thing I noticed is I had this ability to open tickets was a separate card, and I did that yesterday. So, done. Working on the moderation key more today. Okay, intro done. Today's work, adding a form to add a note to a ticket. And this is in the admin console, so that's here. I kind of want to put it here. So remember, it's function over, functionality first, look second. So this is all ugly to look at, but it'll be functional. That's what I'm aiming for today. Ticket, it's in ticket that we're going to modify things, right? Because I want to put it between this table and then this table. So between the two tables, right here. I think this is getting big enough where I want to break it up into pieces. So const, and I could even break it up into components, really, if I wanted to. You like to use eye candy. I got it. Functionality before eye candy. I'll try to use that. So this is summary, and we'll take this part out and call it the summary. So that is summary. Paste, semi, and then indent. Let's do this little trick so I can make it appear indented. There we go. And then next, let's replace the other piece. So this is history. History is this part. History. Yeah, my apologies for the quality of my React code. I'm a new React dev. It's hard to do something new when you've been doing old languages for a long time. So my apologies. You just started to learn programming, but you got to the point where everything is stalling and you can't get further. Stalling, yeah, what does that exactly mean? Can't get further, you're stuck, or out of ideas. Two recommendations I usually have for that. If you're stuck, you can take a break for a while and then come back at it after you've done something else. Hey there, Pollux. So a break could be like if you're just stuck on one like bug, it could be as simple as just sleep on it, and then the next day you have a better chance of fixing the bug. If it's more you're stalling project wide, you could work on a second side project for a few days and then come back to your main project, and hopefully you'll be unstuck. Just get your brain working on something different. And another suggestion is to just show your work or your project to someone else and get feedback on it. The feedback could be to help you get unstuck, or it could be to help you out with ideas. So that's one reason why I stream now on Twitch, is because both to keep myself honest and organized, but also you guys always give me great ideas, and I am less likely to get stuck. There you go. Take 20 minutes break and it somehow solves itself. Yeah, sometimes that happens. I think just sometimes you need to take a break, whether it's just 20 minutes, just overnight, or a few days working on something else, or just not working. All right, so here we're going to put in a new section, right? I'll move this over. Well, no, they were okay. This will be new note form. Actually, you know what I'm going to do is I'm going to make this a component. New ticket note. And what props does it need? It needs to know it needs to be given the ticket, and also didn't ticket list also have a prop that we need to pass along? Get socket, yeah. Thank you for the follow, Mazurakim. So get socket. Well, actually, no. Yes, we do need that. So that's this stop props dot get socket. I need to pass that down the other layer too. The ticket list needs, when it instantiates a ticket, has to do the same thing. And we also need to know the ID. Ticket ID is what? I guess it's this. So it could be null, in which case the new ticket note doesn't do anything. All right, so that is now a component. So let's make a new component. Yay, copy paste, rename, new ticket note. Get socket that's close to TOS? Yeah, wait a minute. What are you thinking socket means? Be careful now. Okay. Rename. New ticket note. Okay, I'm going to kind of steal from this add server form. Actually, maybe I should make this form. Ooh, I didn't know you could do that. That's cool. Yeah. So this will be the form. Okay. Right, so I need, for state, I need the form details, so that would be, we'll just start simple, just a note. And then we're gonna have an on submit and then a change, because it's gonna be a controlled element. I think that's what it's called, a controlled element. on change note. And then it's just render, I believe. And the render will have a 4-minute. How did that indentation get screwed up? Form? Oh, I killed the end brace there. Okay. You don't need a blank line there. Okay, so on submit, we need to get the socket. And then we're going to send something. I'll keep the console log in there. So adding note to ticket, and we can actually print that out, right? I forget the fancy way on how to do string interpret. Oh, wait a minute. No, I think I do remember. It was backticks, right? And then I can say this.props.ticket ID. Yeah, there we go. So send this. Okay. I need to double check what's the backend message. Not modQ test, it's coordinator moderation. Oh, I don't, that's right, I don't have one yet. So we'll have to add one. I guess it would be modeled. Hold on, let me think about this. Let's collapse all of them so I can see the names of my tests. Flag player, report issue, download ticket list. Download ticket list was what? Get tickets. Probably update ticket would be the next one, right? Update ticket. And then it's just ticket, right? So we need to get the ticket. So that needs to be a prop. And before we add the note, so we'll assuming we have a ticket, this dot ticket, it's not part of the React state, right? No, it is. So it's let ticket equals this props ticket. So it's not going to be the whole ticket. It's going to be the whole ticket that I pass in as a prop, not just the ID. So yeah, it's a whole ticket. Okay. That's a whole ticket, not the ID. Got it. Okay. So we passed the whole ticket down. And ticket is going to have a history, right? That's what I'm pulling out from here. Ticket history. It's an array, so we're going to add an object that has this information in it. Right? Oh, wait a minute. No, the timestamp is generated by the server, so I can't just do update ticket. It really needs to be a specific kind of thing, like add. I guess it's change ticket, right? Let me think about this. Add ticket note. Add note to ticket. How about just flip those around and remove the two. Ticket add note. There we go. And then the ticket ID is this dot props dot ticket dot ID. And then the note will be this dot state dot note. Okay. And then event proof. I guess we can do that first, right? So we get a socket to the game servers. We take the ticket. Oh, I don't need to do that. Take the ID of the ticket, take the note, and package it up into a message called ticket add note to the server. And then here's the table itself. So I think I actually don't need. Think about this. I don't need a table actually. I can just make it a new note, and then put the form input directly there, and then just put the button next to it. Right? And this is a note. Yo, 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 play poker badly. Play poker badly. How's it going? I'm trying to add stuff to my front end admin tool, but yep, I got a syntax error. Oh, because this is form. And why did it do that? That's weird. Okay, maybe that didn't rename it everywhere. Nope, it didn't. There we go. New ticket note form. Why is that not saying it's not defined? Not defined. New ticket note form. New ticket note form. Import new ticket note form. I don't get it. Do I need to make a change? Compiling it? What am I missing here? I feel like I have something misspelled. If I do that, it colors that differently. Okay, that name matches. Am I doing the import wrong? Oh, I am doing the import wrong. There we go. All right, fetch. There's my new note, by the way. So let me view the debug console, because I should see a message back at some point. Oh no, I'll see it in the server log here. So when I send something, testing, add, unrecognized message, ticket add note. Okay, so I just needed to add it to the back end. And then what do I expect? I wanted to see it right away. So in response to doing that, to the note being added, actually, I think what I'll do for now is I'll hit fetch and then select it again. Okay. So let's do the backend work. That would go under where? Moderation? Yeah. Okay. Get the name right. What is it again? Ticket add notes. Okay, so we have, I need to actually make something that has a history to it, right? So history, JSON array, and we'll seed it with an initial one. And let me get this right. So one ticket will look like what? It's history, right? History is an array, and then one element of the array. Status, timestamp, type, and who. Actually, I think status is only if the status changes, but we will have a timestamp. We'll put in here, status new. Timestamp is whatever I want. Type. Note. Or create. Let's make it look like the real ticket here. Who? Alex. Doesn't matter. And I don't need separate tickets, so I'm going to remove the one there. And remove ticket 2. Okay, mobilize the server. Admin connects. Admin does a ticket add note. Let's just copy this verbatim. Ticket ID is ticket. And then note is whatever I want. So I'll get to it soon. And what do we expect to happen? It should append a note, right? It should append a command to update the event, the ticket. This event needs to be renamed to ticket. Need to do that. All right. Anyway, this is what I expect. I need to record how many journal entries we had before that. So that's this. What's going on here? I'm missing a brace somewhere, I think. Aha, yeah. Missing one right there. Alright, so it's not add mod event. I made a command for this. Where was it? Update mod event. And then what did I have in there? Server, client, ticket, so if it's coming from an admin, there is no server or client. Let's make this specific, this test admin. Or by admin. Okay, and I need a ticket ID. Ticket command ticket ID. Let me rename this to ticket ID, actually. All right, that makes more sense. And then the content. So expect this with a new name added. Actually, what I can do is I can modify this, right? I can make that an auto. And then I can do this. History. Add. JSON object. And then expect ticket content to be equal to the command content. Oh, I need to have a version number in there, don't I? I forgot about that. This had a version in it, right? It doesn't have a version. Ooh, I forgot about that. I forgot to put the version number in the real game tickets that I created, so I'll need to do that later. We'll just seed it right now with the version 1. And then we'll say here, what we expect to happen is content version equals 2. and then expect that for the content, right? And then what do I expect this to be? It should have a note in there. It's going to generate a timestamp, so I need to set, before I mobilize the server, I should set the mock timekeeper current time to some number, but greater than that number to be consistent. 60.0 or 5. So that number should appear for timestamp in the new note here. And then what else? Type. There needs to be a type. And note. Is that what I want? So that's what I'll expect. So I build that. So I'm using test-driven development, if you haven't figured that out. And I'm using the Google Test Framework. And if you want to see how that's set up in the first place, the way I do it, I have a video that shows how to do that. But what I was doing for the last, I don't know how long that was, 10 minutes, was I had made a new unit test. That's what this is declaring. And this unit test describes the new feature I want the backend server to have, where after we set things up, the thing that the use case is that the admin sends a message, ticket add note. And this is reflecting what the real admin system is doing here. So that matches that pretty closely, right? So given that that is sent, what we expect the game to do is append to the game journal, which is where we store all state changes to the game, a new command called update mod event. We expect the ticket number to be in there. Nothing for server and client IDs because it's an administrator doing it. And then we expect that the new ticket content will be the old one with something added to the history and a new version number. So I write the test first, and then I run the unit test, and I should see that it fails because this is a new feature that hasn't been implemented yet. And then once I see it fail, I go actually implement the feature to make the test pass. So minimum work required to make the test pass usually. Although I tend to cut corners a little bit, and I'll do a little bit more than what the test requires, because really you can only expect to cover like 95% of the code with the test. It's really, really hard and expensive to get 100%. So I'll allow a little bit of things, logic in the code that I know needs to be there that doesn't specifically have a test for it. All right. So there's the new test failed. And it's basically saying we expected one journal entry and there wasn't any. Exactly what I expected. Hey there, Clayman. How's it going? All right. So implement the feature to make the test pass. The feature code is under source, coordinator, moderation. And actually before that, I need to define where it comes in. So right now, I'll only allow an admin to send it. So that is, what did I call it? Ticket add note. I'm trying to keep it alphabetical here. Ticket add note. And then we make a handler for it. I try to name it after the name of the command. So on ticket add note is what we're going to add. And it's going to be in the moderation part of the coordinator. The legendary Clayman is here. You watched my video for G-Test today and implemented a project. Great intro. Oh, thank you. I'm glad it helped out. Just remember, I don't claim to be an expert in anything. So I might be doing things wrong or inefficiently, and hopefully you'll also be looking at other references out there and not just following what I do blindly. And if you do find something I could be doing better, I appreciate you letting me know. Okay, so on ticket add note needs to be added to moderation. And it actually needs to follow this form here. On ticket add note. Oh, thank you, Ramy. So ticket add note goes here, and no, that's the only place it goes. Okay, and I've been meaning to make a template out of this because it's boilerplate, but for any message that needs to be routed to the leader of the cluster, I need 2 more methods. So the actual code to run on the leader and the code to run if the message has been forwarded to the leader. So that's 2 overloads. This is one of them. This is when it's forwarded. So that goes there. And then the one where it's done by the leader would be this right here. Put that, I like to put that first. So this is called when either a client or a server sends it. So when it's routed to the leader. And what do I need to know? I don't need to know the username, do I? I just need to have the original message and then which server and client sent it. So that's what I want. And then these 2 are boilerplate. And to fit that in, that is another table entry on server message handlers, right? So that goes ticket add note, so down here. And that's a server message handler. Right. Did I tape your eyes open? I didn't mean to do that. That must have been my evil twin. I blame my evil twin on everything that I don't want to admit to doing. Just kidding. Okay. Moderation CPP. No, not ModQ. Close that. Moderation CPP. Here we go. So the 3 new methods I need. So the fact that I need 3 methods whenever a message needs to be handled by the leader is sort of boilerplate overhead right now. At some point soon I want to make try to make a template, or maybe I might need template plus some macros, but some kind of way to simplify this code, because it's pretty much the same for every kind of message now. I'm falling into a pattern that if I need to change the pattern, it's going to be kind of expensive because I'll have to do it however many times I have this number of times. That's getting up there, right? About 14 times, so that would be kind of painful. Oh, wrong place. That is the declaration. This is the definition. Okay, so let me copy the boilerplate. So here's one piece of boilerplate. If the message gets routed from a follower to a leader, it's just that. Exactly. And then the other boilerplate is when it's received directly. Is that right? No, that's not right. This one. If it's direct, then a couple things. We have to double check that the player, if it came from a... Actually, this will never happen. It's only from an admin, so I don't need to do that. And we just route it directly, right? Like that. So it's slightly different, just depending on whether it was received directly from the admin or whether it came from a follower server. And when I talk about leaders and followers, I'm referring to the way I do the replication of state across the cluster of servers, which was really fun to work on at the time. But I keep having to explain it because these terms come up. So the game is a cluster of servers where each server has exactly the same state. And one of these servers, pretty much at random, will be picked as the leader. And the leader server is the only server allowed to actually make changes to the game. All of the follower servers really just follow. They make copies of what the leader says to do. So depending on which server you connect to, you might be talking to the leader or you might be talking to a follower. If you're talking to a follower and you submit a request and the request turns into a game state change, it will need to be routed from that follower to the leader, and the leader does the change and then replicates that command change back to all the other followers. So there's more information in that link I posted to the Raft algorithm, which is what I implemented to do this. All I'm going to take to implement this kind of architecture We can look at the log to figure out, roughly speaking, like what I just described, that raft stuff. I think I did that in December and January. Actually, no. I guess I was working on it in November. Right, so I started work early December. I think it went at least a month. And then I did refactoring. Yeah, so it took about a month to do the server clustering, log replication, leadership election, all that stuff, that algorithm. There's still some bugs in it. There are some corner cases I haven't finished, and I have them on here as cards. So like there are corner cases here that I need to address, and there's bugs in how I replicate configuration changes. And then there's this problem where if there's a leadership change while a message is being forwarded, it can get lost. So they're very rare, and so I'm not allowing those to hold up my progress in the game, but I need to address them eventually. Trello, yeah. I'm using Trello as my super fluid, what am I trying to say? It's my electronic post-it notes, right? So this isn't as formal as like Jira or some other issue tracker, but it's more formal than what I had before, which is just a to-do list in OneNote. So it's a little bit more agile and flexible and feature-rich, but not so formal as Jira. I'll probably move to something formal once I actually have a game launched, especially if I have other people helping me moderate the game or code the game. Because I think Trello is nice for like informal teams, but like it doesn't have enough features built in to handle all the things you might want for a formal issue tracking. Okay, so now it should be routed correctly. Now here's the guts go here. So I can, again, there's a little bit of boilerplate, because here's where we make the decision about if we are the leader or not. If we are the leader, that's the logic that says if we're the leader. If the cluster leader is known and their ID is our ID, then we are the leader and we do the appending of the command to the log. Otherwise, this is pretty much boilerplate. We find the leader. If we don't know, we can't do the change because we're in the midst of an election or whatever. So the client's going to have to repeat the request later. Nothing we can do. Here's one point where I might improve on this. And I'd want to do it in one place, not 14 places. Anyway, when we forward the message, we have to put in the client ID and then anything else that we know that the message doesn't include. Right now it's just client ID, and then it gets forwarded to the leader. Okay, and then here's where we know it's the leader, and I think what I want to do is just this, right? It's update mod event. So the coordinator doesn't directly change the game state. It basically constructs a command and the executor makes the change. Here's the architecture. A message comes into the coordinator. It will append a command to Raft, the consensus algorithm. That does two things. So, well, one thing directly. It sends it to the journal, which is just a serial list of change requests. And once that's appended there, it then also feeds back messages to the coordinator and back out to the web to the other servers to tell them to do the same thing. Now, once a majority of servers in the cluster have that command, it's considered committed. And then once that happens, a callback is sent to this executor component, who then takes that committed command and actually tries to execute it. So in terms of like a player profile change, like changing an email address, it would be go change the email address now. I don't have it marked here, but there's a new box for the moderation queue tickets. So in this case, the executor is going to go to the ticketing system and say, add this note to this ticket. That can either succeed or fail. Either way, a callback is then routed back to the coordinator saying, hey, I just changed the ticket. And then the coordinator will figure out, well, do I need to tell anyone about it? So that's essentially the system here. I don't know if this will scale to MMO. I have no idea. All I know are two things. One, that I cannot recreate something as big as an MMORPG that's successful like World of Warcraft, because I think it's pretty much impossible for one person to do it. The second thing I know is that I've never done this before, and it's dangerous to shoot too high. So I'm shooting low on purpose. Just make an RPG that I can maybe get a dozen people in and have a reasonable experience. Now, to make it scale, that would, if I needed to scale it up, that's a good problem to have. That means people want to play it, and I could potentially make money off of it if I start to monetize it in certain ways. And then I will address the scalability some other way. So a couple things, I have an idea on how to scale. I started putting this in Trello because I got feedback right away about this. One is to, where is it? I can't find it. Oh, here we go. Separate the login and auth server. So right now, all the player login stuff is done by the same cluster. There's nothing that says I can't have multiple clusters. I can have a cluster of servers that just does logins. I can have another cluster of servers that just does the moderation queue. And then a third cluster that does the actual gameplay. So that's one way I might scale it up. Another way to scale would be to leverage the fact that the follower servers here really don't do much directly to the game. They are really just proxies. But I could have them do background work, like asynchronous work. They could be doing the NPC AI, for example, work offloaded from the leader to these followers, and then sent back to the leader once the calculations are all complete. So there are ways I could scale it up using the existing array of servers that aren't being utilized, and also just making multiple clusters to separate pieces of the game, systems of the game from each other. But those are all good problems to have. I hope to have those problems later. Right now, focused on just getting it up with a small set of players, because that's more realistic, right? Okay, so I need content, and didn't I need a third thing? I need a timestamp, right? How come this did? Oh, right, it did it not have timestamp before? Oh no, we embedded it there. Wait a minute, why? Why did we embed it there? Let me, I should just rename this now while I'm at it. That is update mod event. But this add mod event, update mod event. Oh, we didn't have the timestamp. It was ticket ID. That's what it was. I knew there was one thing that was new. Ticket ID, and we extract that from the message. I believe that's right. Ticket ID. And then we have the things that are unique about it. Okay, I'm just going to, that just gets forwarded as is, right? Into the content. Actually, no, I need to remove it. Let me think about this. Oh, right, we have to make a new element of the history based on the type, right? So right now we'll support the type. Oh no, this is just add note. Okay, this is only one kind of type thing. Okay, I got it. So the content is we need to actually fetch the previous ticket, right? Actually, you know what? I don't want to repeat the same ticket information because it's asynchronous. If two updates are queued and not committed yet, then they could overwrite each other. They should only have the deltas in it. Let me update this test. So if it only has the delta in it, we don't expect the whole ticket back out. We really only expect this delta, right? So let me change stuff around. Change it here first, I guess. So instead of content, we'll call it that means I don't really need this version, do I? I don't think I do. Yeah, I don't need that. I don't need this version number. I don't need ticket versions because they're all synchronized through deltas. Well, hold on. No, I still need it for another reason. Because you might not want to apply a delta if someone else applies a conflicting delta. So we'll still check version number. But instead of, okay, it won't be embedded in there though. Let's just put in what we expect without leveraging the other variable at all. So it's JSON object. So basically this in there add note. I don't think I need to include the timestamp, do I? The server will add it for us. I can abbreviate this, and then this matches that. And we'll include the version here. That's what I'll do. So I'll get rid of this. And then let's not call it content, because content I think of as the entire ticket. We'll call this delta, or changes. Change? Yeah, call it change. So this doesn't exist yet. So working backwards, the command I would expect to have some change in it. Uh-oh, that's an IntelliSense problem thing. Hey there, Rally Monkey. What a coincidence. You came in just as I got an IntelliSense error. Okay, I'm changing the update mod event so that instead of having content, it's just going to have a change. And it doesn't really matter what I put there, right? It can be whatever I want. I just want it to be called change. Change. So then to make that compile, I will have to go update that command's structure. So it's change. This contains information on what to change in the ticket. Changed. Ticket change. Let's just change that to ticket change. And that goes there. All right. Change. Well, update change. Let's just use up. Actually, that lets me use a different word than that, which I like. I don't like using the name of the thing we're documenting. I don't like to reuse it in its description because it's a circular definition. Then I hate those kinds of definitions. All right. And then the source for that is here. So that is change. So then this should build again. Just taking it a while. Oh, I have an update to my GPU drivers. Wonderful. How about we don't update that right now? Okay, how can that... It's just taking it a while? I think it's just taking it a while. Okay, in the meanwhile, go back here. The executor, when it executes the change, will need to be updated. Okay, here we go. Mod event. Mod event successful. So change. Change instead of content. Yeah, during the stream for science. Yeah. Nope, nope, nope. I suddenly go offline and you don't hear from me ever again. All right. Okay, this was very generic. I don't think I can allow it to be generic anymore. So the only thing right now I will support is adding a note. So that means this has to have minimally a history with something in it. Actually, we can make it empty, right? We make it empty? I don't know, let's put something in there. It this part we don't care about though. That can be any damn thing I want. And then the change, let's put version first. Change is an object in itself. And then, okay. What is the change we're expecting? Type version. Okay, so type. Okay, I can just copy this, right? I'll get to it soon. Oh, wait a minute. That's built in, so I can just collapse that. Cool. And then what we expect back out is, okay, this is wrong. How? Like that. There we go. So this is the old version of the ticket, and then this is the new version of the ticket. It'll be version 2 with 2 things in the history now. Second thing in the history will be type note, and then the note. That's what it should do, right? Is that what this moderation expects? No, it didn't even check it. But that's what we want it to do. Okay. So then it doesn't matter what I put there because this test is that it doesn't exist. Same. Okay, so that one does matter a little bit. Okay, I just need to make sure the version is there. Okay. Same version, old version. Actually, I don't need to change those at all. I just needed to change this. Actually, I know I'm going to have compiler errors. It's going to fail in the executor at least. In moderation, it also stops. Coordinator moderation. Trying 256. Oh, right, it's not content, it's change. Alright, so yeah, I need to change this. Oh, I never coded this up. Right, okay, so it's type note. And then we need a version. Is in the message, right? And the note is in the message as well. And that's what I want. Let the executor deal with the timestamp, right? Actually, it makes me think where I copied this from, I should have let the executor handle the time there too. Oh, I'll catch it in review. Okay, so I need to update the executor. Executor. So it is on executing the update mod event. There we go. So we have to find the ticket. Now the new version is not content, it's changes. Or change, right? Do the version change, and then we don't do a set here. We actually have to get the ticket. We already have the ticket. So the change depends on the type. So if command.change, actually let's extract it out. Const auto change type. Type. If change type equals what? Note. Then we're adding a note, right? And here's a little extra code I don't have a test for, but we should do something if there's something we don't know how to execute. Let's return an error. Ticket or unknown ticket change type. And I'm not going to bother making a test for it, because that will trickle back up to the admin console, and I'll see that, and I'll be like, oh, I forgot to add something. Okay, change note. We're going to append an entry, right? So ticket history dot add JSON object. And then we're also updating the version if we get down here, right? So ticket version equals new version. Okay, so what are we adding to the history? It is type note timestamp impl mock do I have the time? Do I not have the timekeeper? Time. Where's the timekeeper? Well, the executor doesn't know about the time. Maybe I do want to include it in the command then, just to simplify things, because I don't think the executor has access to the system time. Oh, wait a minute. It has to be in the command because it's replicated. We want the same timestamp to appear on all. Okay, so I need to fix that. We need to expect the time to be in the change. Why write tests when you can test with users in prod? Exactly. Oh. Okay. It has to have the time in it, so timestamp. And it'll be whatever I put in there, right? So it actually needs to be in the change. Should I just put the timestamp? I should just put the timestamp as a field here. So update and mod. Load, please. Timestamp equals 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Just use the same number here. Actually, can I cheat? I think I can cheat. I'll just do that. Okay. I think that's good. Actually, I can remove some of this redundancy by doing this. That, and then the type as well. And the version. Okay. If I want to be really efficient, I could, that is copied there. I could have the original history. Do I care though? No, I don't care. Well, when I work on the actual game, I might end up doing that, right? Because I don't see the benefit of making game logic unit tested when people are going to be. That's one. If one of the core draws or hooks of the game is to evolve it live on stream, then I think it's more interesting for me to just make the change directly to the game and let the players test it. So even though we were joking, I think I actually might do some of that because that's part of the hook of the game, is that as I'm making changes to the game, you'll also see the bugs as well as the new things in the game. Why not, right? We'll see how it goes. Maybe that's a horrible idea. If it is a horrible idea, then I'll just take a step back and I'll probably have, like, World of Warcraft has a public test realm, right? I could have the same thing. I could have two versions of the game where if you want to see me updating it live, you go to the public test realm And then I'm fleshing things out, and when it's ready, when it's done, I would then deploy it onto the real game. But then the real game, you won't see it evolve incrementally. You'll see it basically all of a sudden, a whole bunch of things are added, right? Will you be allowed to keep any ultimate weapons that you can actually give you? Sure. I'll give you a Rod of Ultimate Destruction. And it will not only kill the player, it will put them into a special pocket dimension where they're trapped. Just kidding. I don't know. All sorts of things we could do that might be fun. We just don't want abuse to lead to players getting frustrated and stop playing. But wouldn't it be fun if, like, I gave one player a special weapon that would send their target to a special instance that then they had to fight their way out? That, they're interesting ideas that we can play off of. Thanks for the follow, Senlin Yak. Hope I said your name right. Probably not, but my apologies. Okay, these are the new expectations, right? So I need to have timestamp added. That's why this won't compile. So back to command test we go. We're going to add a timestamp. So timestamp should go here, right? Oh, wait a minute. Where did I want to put the timestamp? Yeah, I think we wanted to code it here. Expect it down here. Think people would just troll players with that kind of weapon? Yeah, but I would give the weapon specifically to a trusted moderator player. Someone who won't abuse it. And if they do abuse it, then I can just teleport everyone back out, right? I gotta think those things through, and maybe I would probably be the first one to try it out, and if it worked pretty well, I would just hand the weapon to someone else to play around with. Timestamp. I should open up. I should probably make a forum or a system where viewers in my channel can post ideas for the game and discuss them. Maybe that would be in the Discord. Maybe I should be encouraging people to post game ideas to the Discord for consideration. I have a Discord channel set up for the game, but I haven't invited people really to post ideas there explicitly. Okay, so that's where oh, that's wrong. I want to copy this one down to here. Okay, and then to make it compile, the command has to have that field in it. And that's the code for it. Here we go. So, did I have a timestamp in any of these other commands? I think maybe for login I did? Yes, sort of. It's called login time, so this will be timestamp. This is the time according to the service timekeeper when this change was requested. The change. Okay. And then initialize it. Okay. Now how are we doing in compiling? Just have problems with executor? Okay. Okay, that's wrong, right? Get. That's interesting. Why does it say 0? I think IntelliSense is having issues. Get is not 0. Okay, I think it's confused. Maybe time to reset IntelliSense. Or I could have a syntax error. Let's see what the compiler said. Redefinition of what? Ooh. Okay, I have some kind of... When you see stuff like syntax error namespace, that's probably I messed up something in the syntax. Probably in the command? Let me look. Usually in a header file that you just modified. Did I screw that up? Don't think so. Thanks for the follow, Rochi, 1001. Just to save myself some time, I'm just going to review the changes so far. Maybe I'll spot it there. It could be just I missed the end of a comment, or no, that looked okay. And the other headers. This header maybe. No. There's an executor, right? Okay, I don't know. What's going on here? Okay, it thinks line 186 and line 809 are different. It's getting really confused about executor HPP for some reason. I don't know why. Oh, no. I think that's just IntelliSense messing up. Time to blow away IntelliSense, I think. So I will quit VS Code. And here's how I've learned to reset IntelliSense. So app data roaming code user workspace settings, and you go into the folder generates, dig into MS VS Code CPP, and just blow away the browse database. Boom, gone. And then we just restart VS Code. It'll rebuild the IntelliSense database from that. Hopefully that will help give me some more insight about what I did wrong. I still think it's one of my headers. Like I misplaced a bracket somewhere. What did I do? You can press Control Shift P and type reload. That just reloads VS Code. It doesn't reconstruct the IntelliSense database. Because I've tried that. Sometimes that gets through some issues, but when it completely breaks, I haven't found an easier thing than to just blow away the database. And the reconstructing the database doesn't really take that long, so. Gosh, what did I changed a header. Maybe this header, I broke it somewhere. Okay, let's study again. What are the changes I made? It's mostly a punctuation problem. It won't be in a CPP. It'll be in a header somewhere. I got rid of a blank line there. Okay. I don't understand. Maybe it is here somewhere. Ah, there it is. That's what did it. Very subtle. Very, very subtle. So it's because there's a missing punctuation here. That. That's what it was. So now it's just complaining about that. So where is the timestamp? That is... This is in the executor. To execute, that would be command. Timestamp. Dot. Okay. Phew! That was scary. Okay, that... It doesn't know which overload, right? Oh, it's double. Hold on. What is it telling me here? Oh, because that's const. Yeah, you can't change. The error messages are very misleading. I just have to kind of recognize, oh, I'm calling a method that doesn't work on a const reference, so I make it non-const, and then it gets past it. Whew. This I'll run into occasionally too. Problems with the tools and really cryptic errors with the linker. My solution? Just tell it to try again. Thank you, Microsoft Tools. All right. I'm not done here because I need to actually put the note in there, right? Chain, no, it's, yeah, chain. Uh-oh. I think what I was doing before really screwed up IntelliSense. So, we'll clear it one more time. Interesting that there are 3 files in there now. Let's delete them all. And try one more time. I'm kind of getting more and more reliant on it to the point where I can't function unless it works. Okay, so I should be able to now say note command dot. Just wait for it, I guess. It's still the icon down here. It's my face is obscuring it, but it says discovering files still. So I think I just need to give it some time. Okay, we'll fill it in. It'll be change note. Okay, time to run unit tests. Let's just run them all. And because I know I missed something. I always miss something. I rely on my test to help catch me up on what I missed. That hardly ever happens. So I must have made a typo there. I must have. Oh, it says content instead of change. That's what it is. So it's a typo there. That is command tests. Change, right? Okay. Good with command tests. Executor next, I guess. This one throws an exception, so I'll run in the debugger to see what it is. Oh, I can't move it and then use it. So I don't need to move it, just make a copy, because I want to use it. Yeah, when you do standard move something, it actually does what the word implies. It moves it somewhere else so that you really shouldn't use it after you move it. And the compiler won't really help you. Not so much. Okay, so it doesn't crash, but it failed. Okay, it didn't execute it correctly. Let's step through it and find out why. So that's executor. here and then just tell it to debug. Okay, so we get there. The ticket ID is 1. It contains it, so we get that ticket, and here's what the ticket looks like. It's got a history, a version. The version is 1. History is an array, hopefully. It's an array with one thing in it, which is itself an object. If I research on how to make a pretty printer in the debugger for my JSON thing, it'd be so much nicer. As it is, there's all these intermediate levels I have to go through. There's a foo bar probably, right? Bar. There we go. Okay. So current version is 1. New version 2. Change type is note. So it adds the ticket to the history. Oh, I see the problem. I did all this work to update the ticket, but I didn't set the ticket there. I just used the change. That should just be ticket. That's what it was. Yay, it works. Okay. Next level, moderation. It doesn't, I don't think I actually wrote that code yet, right? No, I did write that, so let's debug that. So that is in moderation CPP when it gets here, right? So debug that. It never got there. Okay, why not? Did it get to here? It did get there. So what happened? Oh, it's not the leader. Okay, so yeah, this won't work unless I tell the test to simulate that it becomes a leader. So that is, instead of mobilize, it's mobilize as leader. There we go. Almost. Still not working quite. Let's try it out again. Now, why did it go there? Is that an exception? What? I don't know why we're there. Let's try again. Okay, yeah, I don't know why it stopped to the other place. Probably the old breakpoint, maybe. Okay, new mod event. I can't click it. It's the scroll bar is in the way. All right, but I can when I can look at the fully assembled command here, right? All right. Update mod event, the change. Oh, it could be these server and client IDs. That's probably what it is. Yeah, okay, that's what it is. Probably. I should just look at the output of the command. I'd probably see that. Yep, there we go. It's not 0. Actually, I was wrong about that. And the version didn't get set right. Okay, so I can fix those problems. I should, when I make this connection, there's like a way I could set the client ID, right? Yeah. So I can just make sure it's something like 7 and then verify it's 7 down here. And then here I can say which server number, 85, just to be explicit and compare here. And then the version though, that should have been sent. It should get it from there. So why is that not working? Let's see. Let's debug and find that out. I want to look at message when I get to there. So what does message have in it? Dang it, I can't click on the damn thing. Okay, what if I add it to watch? Now I can click it. Object. Oh, there's no version. Why is there no version? That's that a bad bug in the test? Yes, we have to include the version in the original thing. So does the front end do that though? It did not. So I need it in both places. So version 2, and then down here I just say version. This.props.ticket.version +1. That's to catch if two different moderators try to make the same try to make different changes to the same ticket. It should allow the first and block the second with a special error. Okay, let's try that. Client ID is 1. I set it to 7 though. When is it actually used? Is login actually do that? Let me see. How does that work? I'm wondering if it's one of these helpers that said it. Ah, that's what it was. In more than one place, perhaps? No, wait a minute. That can't be right, can it? Hold on. I'm confused about something. It defaults to 1, but I changed it to 7 down there, right? And when I ran the test, it didn't get changed. Why? I'm wondering how this worked before. Is it that when we log in and set it that way, that's how it worked? I suppose I can search for that. Yeah, it would probably be an auth here. I don't remember. Okay, ultimately it's in the client record. Where is that? Oh, it won't show up in that search. But I can look at client record. Here's the ID. And where does it get set? That is every time there's a new connection. That here? Here or here? Maybe here. No? Shoot, I don't remember. Something tells me it's here. Probably wrong though. Was it messaging? Did we do that here? I think that it is here. It's like on new WebSocket, on new connection. New incoming connection. Yeah, we set it there. But how did we get it to change? There's a trick that the unit test uses to change it. when we mock journal entries, we can pick it up. Is that the only way it was picked up? It's not really changing the client ID, so I really can't do that trick here. I just have to know that's the first connection, so it'll be a 1 here. So a similar thing would be what? When a player asks to do something in their profile. Not create player, like change their password or something. Oh, I see. I did assume that it's picked serially. Okay. Never mind. Just get myself confused. So I can't mock my own client IDs because the client ID, in this case, it's picked by the thing we're testing. Makes more sense to me. All right. Let's run everything. And then I can try it out with the front end. Come on, you can do it. Update, update. There you go. All right. So, update the code for the back end. And now on the front end, let's try to do the thing. So, picking a new thing, I can say add note. I'm working on it. Add. And then fetch again. And then click it. It didn't do it. What does the log say? It doesn't say anything. Okay. Did it get appended to the game journal? Let's see. Build orchestrator and then game state game journal. It did get appended. Look, that update mod event got appended. Timestamp is wrong. It's 0. What about the version? Version is null. Okay, I got bugs, obviously. So what's wrong here? The note, the change itself has the wrong version number. Client ID is correct. Server is correct. Take it 7. Yes. Timestamp is wrong. The timestamp and version were wrong. Let's see what we actually sent. That would be this connection. So close that and look at... Actually, it's not that connection. Which connection is it? It would still be changing. How come this is not changing? Oh, here we go. So it's one of these, and then scroll up to find where we did it. Here it is. Take it, add note. Okay, the version was wrong on the input, so... Is it because the original ticket didn't have a version number in it? That might be why. We can't add 1 to null. Null plus 1 is null, right? Okay, but what about the timestamp? Timestamp should not have been 0. That should not be 0, so what did I do wrong there? The thing that I picked to make the assignment of the timestamp was in moderation here, right? Timestamp? Oh, no, I never even put it in there. Shoot. Yeah, there's no timestamp. Okay, I just must not have tested that. Yeah, okay, that is the old history. And then we do that, and then... Oh yeah, I never checked the timestamp. So let's set the time. I did set the time. Okay, so we should need to expect that as output as a timestamp. Command timestamp. There we go. We didn't time travel, we just never recorded the time, so that should show up as a failure here. Coordinator test moderation go. Yeah, so it's 0. So capture, that's the rule. Capture it in the test first, reproduce in other words, and then we fix the code, which is just a little change here, right? Update. Mod event timestamp is impl timekeeper get current time. Okay, that's one problem. The other problem is that the previous data didn't have version numbers in it. I think I just need to wipe the data. Oh, wait a minute. Before I do that, I need to double check something. New tickets probably don't have timestamps either, and that's a problem. Or don't have versions, and that's a problem. So connect, please. Okay, and then fetch. And then let's make a new ticket. Another testing. This is another test. Open ticket. And I'll see that in the latest web ticket. So that is React. I pick the ticket, the ticket in the ticket list. Actually, I can look at the ticket list, right? And then I can say dot state dot tickets, and then we can look at the tickets. So ticket 7. Yeah, there's no version. Okay, so we need that needs to be fixed. All right, so where would I expect? That's a new ticket. There are 3 kinds of new tickets, right? They're all under moderation, I believe. Flag player, report issue, and the third one was a create player. Let's do the create player first, since that's under profile and not moderation. So that's add mod event. Here it is. Right, should expect a version here. Version 1. There we go. See it fail. That's under profile. So there is no version key at all. We expect it where? Expect it there. It's not there. Okay. Profile we go. Where are we? Profile. Profile. There we go. So this is exactly what I want. I just hard-coded in there. It's always version 1 for a new event, right? Do I even need to hard-code it there, or can it be just something that the executor does? I don't know. I think I'll just leave it, keep it simple. That's that, and then we need to fix the other 2 ways we can create tickets. So, moderation. Oh, I'm looking at the wrong thing. I should be looking at the tests. I'm like confused. I'm like, what test is this? Flag player handled by leader? Yes, so this is 1. Version 1. Version 1. Order to leader, no. Response provided, no. Okay. Report issue, right? So that also has a version there and down here. That's it. Okay. Yep. We're just hard coding it in 2 places, right there and there. All right. Cool. All right. So now I think I have to blow away all of the state to do this properly. So just do it, which means that the player, that there'll be no tickets. Oh, raced there. I need to fix that at some point. So there's no tickets, and then there's no password. So make a new account. Correct. Battery horse staple is an awesome password that we will use. Register an account. I am not a robot. Register. So actually registering will create a ticket that we can look at. And yeah, we can see the ticket here. Version 1. Okay, so I can add a note to this right away. This guy is a jerk. And then fetch. Note. All right, so right, I want to be able to see the note here somewhere, right? Let me see if it actually made it through. And when I fetched again, the ticket should reappear here with 2 things in the history. Second one is a note. This guy's a jerk. And the version of the ticket should be 2. Yeah, it's 2. And yeah, we're good. Okay, so I guess I'll print the note here on the right. Sound good? Yeah, I have this I have too many windows open, don't I? It would be in not ticket list, right? Ticket. It's in ticket. Let's make it just details instead of where is it? Let's just say detail. Because it'll be different depending on the kind of change, right? So history rows, that's here. Okay, so here we will figure it out. So let me make a function to do this. This dot render details. Render change details. And we'll give it the ticket, or the change? Maybe the change is all we need. So let's make that a function. So if change.type triple equals, what is it? I already lost it. I can look at the game journal to see it, right? I really should bookmark this easier so I can get to it quickly. It's build, orchestrator, name of the realm, server number, and then there's the journal. Okay. So it is a type note. And then fall through will be just return null. Okay, and then this will return change.note. Okay, now when I connect and fetch it, I can see that this guy is a jerk. And really, it should... This whole thing is meant to be used by moderators that actually have identities, but right now, since it's an admin tool, there is no identity for the admin, so maybe there I will put for who. it would be change.who or admin. There we go. And the status didn't change. So I want to print something there. How about we'll print dashes? Okay. Let's test it with opening a ticket. This is a test. Open ticket. Did I hit it twice? No, I only hit it once. So there's a report issue. We can say stop that. Add. Fetch. Click it again, and there it shows up. I think what I want to do next is have it auto update. Let me check in my work so far. Do I need to take a break? Almost 2 hours? It's probably time to take a couple minutes break. Let me check in the code, and I'll take a quick break to use the restroom, etc., and then I'll work on... is that what I had next anyway? I'm looking at an old log entry. Okay, I wanted to change the status, but the third thing was that maybe I'll bump that one up. I want to do that one next. And then, yeah, all this is just random stuff I need, or that I want. I don't need all of this stuff. I can get by with some of it for now, and then just postpone this work for later. I really want to focus on trying to get the game up, the game platform up and running to actually build a game on it. All right, so we're checking in. So let me change in the update mod event changes first. So we included a timestamp, and instead of the entire ticket, it's just the change to the ticket. The version requirement is different. That's a new feature. Oops. Right, that's the new feature. So some of this gets added. Well, it's kind of hard to unentangle this. Maybe I'll just check everything check in the change to mod event along with the note change type at the same time. Yeah. Is there anything else that's different? I guess we'll do the front end stuff separately. So back end stuff first. So what do I want to say here? Really the core of it will be what did I change in the requirements for moderation? It has to have version numbers, and we added ability to add notes. Okay, so moderation. Add version numbers and note added. Add version numbers and notes. Require all tickets to have a version number. Increment, well, this doesn't increment it. Will require changes to have a newer version number. Make update mod event carry only the change and not the entire ticket. That's essentially it. I think that is it. Okay, so we're gonna commit that and then the front end work. Front end work. Added a form to add notes, right? And tunnel the get socket so that this guy can get it. Right, so admin console. Add ability to add notes to tickets. Okay. Let me go ahead and push that. And I'm going to go take a quick break, use the restroom, and I'll be right back in just a few minutes. So, be right back. Yeah, it's just a really quick break. Because I don't have to refill my drink or anything. Okay. That took me a lot longer than I thought it did. We back, yeah. Hey there, Chris. It actually took me 2 hours to do just this one. Because I'm not doing so good on time. I thought when I wrote this plan last night that, oh, each of these probably take only 10 minutes, so I need to keep adding stuff until it feels like 4 hours. But if that took 2 hours, gosh, I'm not sure I'll get through all this stuff today. So anyway, I want to add this one, a publish subscribe mechanism, so that I can get rid of this fetch button. So as tickets come in, I should actually just see them appear. So that's all. I have a subscription model stuff in the back end. We're going to add that. That's a special part of the coordinator called subs. It's got its own tests. Here we go. So subs. Version announcements. Okay, so let's pick a smaller test we can duplicate. And paste. Admin subscribes to mod queue announcements. Actually, I don't want to perpetuate that name. Really, it's ticket announcements. So the announcements would be any kind of new ticket, any kind of change to a ticket, and then when we subscribe, we should get all of the current tickets. I think that's the idea. Then I can obsolete or just remove the get tickets command, right? Or I guess I could leave it in there for now. So here's the test scenario. We start up a server, and we make a new connection to the server. I don't need this anymore, do I? Oh no, I want 2 means we expect to receive 2 messages total. So we send the message subscribe to tickets. This is a new message. And then actually before I do that, I need to put in an example ticket or 2. A copy from moderation tests. How did that get indented poorly? I go out of my way to fix these because I'm nitpicky. Fix typo. Okay. Doesn't take that long to... Okay, so 2 tickets, I guess? I don't like that ticket because it doesn't have a history in it. I like this one better. So where do I actually add the ticket? Oh, mod queue add. Okay, good. So the same kind of thing. I guess I don't need more than 1 ticket, right? I can just have 1 ticket. So we create a ticket, we add it, we get the ID back out. So that when we subscribe, we're going to expect to receive that full ticket. And then after we subscribe, we're going to make a change. So simulating a change would be we simulate a new journal entry being committed that does the add. So that would be where do I simulate that? I don't. But there's something similar I did here, right? Maybe not. This is it. Oh, no, okay, we're going to do the same thing. We will, it just lets the coordinator append the entry, but it only works if the server is a leader. So we can do that. So make the server a leader, and might as well give it a number so it's not implicit, and then the same kind of a thing will get the command back out when we do it. And it's going to be an update mod event. What's this entries before? Oh yeah, that needs to be there. So then this add note. So we'll simulate, we subscribe. Okay, I actually need to move this down here. We log in as an admin, we subscribe, and then immediately add a note to the ticket. So that ticket ID is from there. We know the version was 1, so now it'll be 2. We add a note, I'll get to it soon. And this is a problem why? I don't know. Oh, this never dealt with commands before. Right, so I need to pull in the commands header. Okay. So it pulls out the command, and then, because we're going to use that to, actually, does it matter? I don't think it matters. Yeah, I don't need the command. I just need to simulate that it is applied, which is where? It is, if I have to do mock journal publish commit event, right? Oh, wait a minute, no. Okay, I should do that. But then I need to also, mock executor has to say publish it. So that would be this number. And then so I do need the entry. Okay, fine. Let's get it up here. So get the entry, pretend that we published the entry, pretend that we executed the entry. Entry, and with a no error. And then we're going to expect some messages. So the first one will be the same thing as if they asked for the tickets in the first place. So that was where? Moderation, like list tickets. Download ticket list. So, okay, it's a type tickets. Type. I have a case sensitivity problem. Some things are uppercase and some things are lowercase. I'll have to fix that at some point. And then we expect for tickets to be an array containing ID and ticket. So the ID is the ticket ID, right? And the content is ticket content. Right. That's the first ticket. That's the initial thing you get when you subscribe. And the second thing would be a new kind of message, right? Like ticket update. I think I'll just keep it simple and I'll just transmit the entire ticket. So if that is the original ticket, let's make this one explicitly named that. Let's call it ticket version 1. And then we'll make ticket version 2, we'll simulate that, what that gives us. That could be const. And we'll say ticket version 2 starts out with ticket version 1, but we changed some things, right? Ticket version 2 version is 2, and ticket version 2 history add means I can't make that a const, right? That has to be not a const. So add JSON object, whatever that ends up adding, which this other test checks for me. And not exactly, right? Well, close. Hold on, where am I? Okay, ticket version 1. Okay, so and then ticket update. I guess we'll put ID here. Ticket ID, and then ticket. Ticket version 2. Okay, and then what's wrong here? Okay, nothing. Right, I needed to fill this in. Hey, I've been back for 10 minutes. It was only a quick break, but thank you for the welcome back. I haven't dropped any frames today. It's a good day. All right, history, add, type. Is that what I was getting? Let's see. Oh, you were away but longer. I get it. Let me cheat and look at what the history actually will show. Note timestamp type. Type note as a timestamp. And that'll be whatever the time was whenever what we just set it. So mock timekeeper current time 1 2 3 4 5 so that we can use mock timekeeper time. There. And the note is let's abstract that away. So const standard string note equals this, so that I don't have to say it twice. Okay. So this sets up the expectations and the original ticket, and then we subscribe. We send the message to add the note, and then what we should get back are two things. We should get the original ticket list, and then an update to the ticket, which has the full version 2 of the ticket. Which is just doing that for simplicity for now. Okay, so that test is complete, so I'm gonna build it. I'm gonna build it, and then I'm gonna test it. Test gonna fail. Because it never receives it. It actually doesn't receive any messages, right? Because these two I have to add. Subscribe to tickets, and then okay, this one it should already work, but this one is missing. Also, I forgot to simulate actually adding it to the mod queue, right? I need to do this properly. It is committed, and then we do a mod queue set ticket ID ticket version 2. That way, the coordinator will read. Well, does it read it? Yeah, when it's committed, it'll read it back out and return it. Okay, yeah, that's necessary. Okay, so we're adding a new subscription. Subscribe to tickets. So table of commands for admins. It's a new thing we can subscribe to. Subscribe to tickets. And then kind of like the other handlers. So I'll search for unsubscribe to versions. We find it there. Interesting. So send versions. Oh, okay, so it doesn't actually add a command to the game log to change any state, so it's simple. So we can do the same kind of simple handler. And let's put it in alphabetical order, shall we? So that would go here, subscribe to tickets. And yeah, and then here, copy, paste, and make this tickets. And then subscribe to tickets, true. And then send tickets. So this doesn't exist, so I need to add that. See how I work backwards? In test-driven development, you end up working backwards a lot. So you end up writing the test first, then writing the code, and then adding the things the code needs to your data. This flag indicates whether or not the client has subscribed to receive ticket change messages. So ticket update, yeah, same thing. All right, and then send tickets doesn't exist. So kind of like send versions. Oops. Okay, so send versions is, there's two versions of it. Okay, this is what I want to duplicate. I'll put it up here. Send a message to the given WebSocket that contains information about the moderation tickets in the game. And then this is send tickets. It goes here. I don't really know if, I think I made these small functions during one of my refactorings. I don't know if it's strictly needed because there's only going to be one thing calling make tickets message. But I don't know, it doesn't cost me that much, right? So same thing next to make versions message, we'll have a make tickets message. This also might make it a little bit easier for my viewers to understand what I'm doing. Formulate and return a message to be sent to administrators, which provides information on all current moderation tickets. All current moderation tickets is returned. It costs time to read and write. I guess, but it offsets it by making it easier to read because they're smaller. There's a trade-off. I understand that. So make version message. Why do I have that copied? Is that a relic of where I copied it from? Hold on. That's already declared there, so why did I bother repeating the oh, that's in the orchestrator. Okay, never mind. We don't care about the orchestrator. It's here. And I'm like, why did I copy the comments? It doesn't make sense. I don't repeat the comment in the implementation. This is make tickets message. So we can kind of copy the same thing. Some of the same things, right? So, oh wait a minute, no, I've already written this. So I can, that's why. So there are two ways you can get them, you can get the list explicitly, or you can get it as a side effect of subscribing. Right, so where do I send it now? It is in moderation. In the get tickets. Get tickets, so here it is. So what I need to do now is do impl subs dot send tickets WS, and this is the body of it. How come it didn't like that? Oh, because I need to dereference it. Because it doesn't need its own reference. Okay, so that calls that. So this can do everything but the send. It just returns it. Return response encoding. There we go. So type tickets, fill in the details, return it. Okay, good. See if that works. I didn't miss anything, did I? No, that's step 1. So it'll fail step 2. They get to step 1 though. I have it stop early and not show me that. So let me, just for the heck of it, turn that into an expect. I can see the first message at least. Actually, that doesn't even need to be an assert. It can be an expect. Okay, so we get the ticket out. We just don't get the ticket update out. Type tickets. Okay, so that's one half of it. So the other half is whenever there's any kind of execution of an ad. Actually, this is only going to test a change. Should I also have a test to for an ad? Maybe. So let me include that. So let's make it that we expect 3 messages. So we expect a message on both a new ticket and a ticket update. So a new ticket looks like where? One of these. Flag player. Hold on, let me look at it from the test perspective. How about just an issue, trouble ticket? Yeah, one of these. So that would be other ticket. Const auto other ticket content. So yeah, that's basically it, right? Okay, let's move the time. Let's do this. So we put it in. Then advance the time a little bit. So change the time. And then put the second one in. So let's make it 60.5 or something. Report an issue. There's where the new time gets put in. And that's the content of it. So then we will do a, where's the original one added? There. So other ticket ID. And then other ticket content. I'm not going to actually change that. Am I? Oh, and I don't want to do it here. I want to do it later. After we've subscribed. So after we subscribed, can't just seed it in there, can I? I have to actually make it, okay, hold on. Advance the time. But I can't just add it like that. I have to simulate it being added by someone else. Through a journal entry, right? I guess okay. I think I'm just not going to do this for now. We'll keep it simple. Just one ticket, one change. Okay, keeping it simple. Maybe if later I add helpers, I can do it. More comprehensive test. Anyway. Right, so to make this work, When a new ticket is, this is a new ticket added, right? An issue reported? Report issue. It's when it's executed. That would be where? I actually don't think I have an execution callback for that. Where did I put those? Execution callbacks. I do have one for add, but I don't have one for update. So this'll do for now, right? No, wait a minute. This was explicitly an update that I was testing on subs, right? Yeah, it's an update. So I need to add that. Yeah, and the only thing that we do right now is publish it to subscribed clients. So this is update mod event. I need a handler. So let's look for this handler and duplicate it. Put it in reasonable alphabetic order. Update mod event executed. Okay. And then start with this for now. I'm going to change a bit of it though. Okay. So right, the original add one was once it gets executed, if we're still connected to the client that asked for it to be added, we tell them about what the that it was added and what the ticket number is. So I'm not going to do this right now. I just need to publish that it changed to all subscribed admin. So I'm going to copy the code from subs. Actually, I guess this should be a method of subs, really. Where to put it? Yeah, let's just put it here. Void announce ticket change. And it has a ticket ID, right? Okay. Okay, I'm doing this the wrong order. I really should here do this. Impl subs announce the command's ticket ID. And I guess I can just let it be fetched. It's included in the command, right? Oh no, only the changes. So this is that's important. So we need to fetch the whole ticket anyway. So we'll just let the subs do that. Okay, so announce ticket change is here, and then its body goes here. Put it in the right class, and then I guess we're following the same pattern, right? Make ticket change announcement message, and then if subscribed to tickets, then send it. So this needs to go near here. And call it this. This method returns the message to be sent to anyone considered, which announces that hold on, I just had a thought. Maybe I should be combining. No, it's a little bit different. I thought I may combine the construction of that with that, but it's a little bit different. Instead of ID, it's ticket ID. Should it maybe it should just be ID? then it's almost the same. It's that plus this type added to it. Actually, I can do it this way. Wait a minute. No. I'll just leave that alone. Announces that the ticket with the given ID has changed. I need to pass in the ID. Ticket ID is the unique identifier of the ticket to announce a change. It's bad English. This is the unique identifier of the ticket for which to announce a change. A message which announces that the ticket with the given identifier has changed is returned. Good enough for me. Good enough for government work? Is that what they say? A ticket has been changed? It's good enough, right? And that goes after this. There. Okay. So essentially it's just that, and we can just return, whoops, return that .2 encoding, right? And then it is type ticket update. And then we have the ID. Oh, that needs the ID, I forgot. Ticket ID. And then what? Ticket. Is here we can just go directly to the moderation system, tickets, get. Because it returns the JSON value directly, so that's why I wanted to keep it simple. I could just return the delta, but returning the whole ticket's extremely easy for me to do. And then just call it here, and that is ticket ID. Done and done. Except for the compiler error. Okay, what did I do wrong? On update mod event execute is not a member of auth. Oh, I got the class wrong. That is in, wait a minute. Right, it's not in auth. It is moderation. And right now, all it does is it announces it to subscribers. Okay, cool. See if it works. It did not work. Wait a minute. Oh, that's interesting. Oh, it is 3. It should be 2. 2 messages we expect, not 3. There we go. Okay, so that's the back end work. Let's do the front end work. The front end work is, I don't need that fetch button anymore. The front end work should go a lot quicker if I can just find what window it's in. I'm not gonna, it's in app. I don't even have it open, but something nearby would be this one. Go to app, and then not app actually. So this one does subscribe. And this is done when we first connect as an admin, when we authenticate. The thing is, the version information is going to come into the app component and not the ticket list like I wanted to. Unless I make it a prop. Maybe that's what I'm supposed to do. It'll re-render if a prop changes, right? No, it won't. No, it'll. If the state is a prop, it will. Okay, so that's what I'll do. So subscribe to tickets. Actually, that should be enough to get it to automatically show the tickets without him needing to hit the fetch button. So let's try that out. So you can see the front end's already trying to subscribe. So reserve. So now it should get the tickets right away. Oh, but this hasn't been mounted yet. Right, because I haven't passed it in. I need to pass it in. So it will just be given now. So where is it? So it's just tickets. This.state.tickets. So I'm essentially moving the tickets now from the ticket list. It's now a prop and not a state. So fetch doesn't need to expect it anymore. But I need to move this handler. That handler is now, needs to be here. Where are my table of handlers? Here somewheres. Oh, I don't have a table? Oh, I should probably make a table. I know it's this old style switch statement. Case tickets, right? And then put it here, and then yeah, I need to clean this up. So that's how we update the tickets, and I need to initialize them. I guess that would go next to the log, right? Is it message dot? Yes. And then we kind of change the shape of it to make it what? The ID is taken out of the ticket, right? And I did that why? I don't remember why. Probably don't need to do it, but okay. Now we're passing the tickets in, so we don't need to do this. So I don't need this expect message anymore, really, right? I don't think I do. I'll leave it in. We won't need this anymore. We'll just we'll still leave this in for now in case I need to do it. Probably won't, this is obsolete. Probably don't need that anymore because now it's passed in. So it's instead of this state tickets, it's this props tickets. Let's see if it works. Now it should be passed in as a prop. Yay. So now to connect the change. So if I make a change to a ticket, which I do by just adding a note, test note. Then I should get a message. It's unrecognized, ticket update. So let's add that. Oh, I'm getting it 3 times? Oh, each server is telling me about it. Okay. You know what I can do is I can just check the version number and only update this. I only need to do set state if the version number is different. Okay, so let's handle that ticket update. ticket update. Ticket update. Actually, what comes in that message? The ID is separate, so let's ticket message dot ID updated. And then it's message dot ticket. Yes. Okay, and then this dot, okay, I wanted to check the version, right? So if, first we have to make sure it's in there. If this dot state dot tickets dot I should really have a helper for this. Const ticket equals this dot find ticket message.id. When listing the tickets, would it display all tickets? Let's say you've got thousands of tickets. Yeah, it will take a while. So that's a scaling issue. I will address that later. Probably what I'll do is it'll be if realistically, if there's a lot of tickets, we can't list them all anyway, so I'll do it a page. I'll just update the what would I do? I'll do two things, I think. I think here for the follow Gaius Petronius. Two things I would probably do. Instead of just giving you all the tickets, it'd probably just give you the number of tickets. And then when we get the number, we would, when we get to this page, we would actually fetch what's visible. And we would show some kind of total with a page indicator. And then every time you move to a new page, we would essentially do a fetch just to fetch the window of tickets we care about. And then when we get a ticket change, we would only act on it if it's within the window that we can see. Does that make sense? So I'll probably do something like that. But for now, it's just a naive approach just to get it functional. But yeah, good point. I will be doing that when we scale up later. This is semi-prototyping, semi-implementation. I want to get something functional, and it doesn't need to be completely scalable yet. Okay, so it's presuming we find the ticket. If ticket, then actually, you know what I want is I want to get the index. Actually, we can just do ticket index. If it's truthy, then actually, is 0 truthy in JavaScript? I always forget this stuff. JavaScript 0 truthy. Oh, 0 is falsy. Okay, so that's going to be an issue. I guess we can just say not equal to null. I was going to return null if the ticket's not found in our list. Presuming it's not found, then we're going to replace it. So this, actually, it's in the state, right? So I want to use the, is there like, I always forget this stuff. Not now. JavaScript, is it for each? Is there a for each that returns the index? Yeah, there is. Okay, so that's what I want. Because I'm going to use that this way. Actually, then I don't need a find ticket, do I? Yeah, I can just fold this all together. I don't need that at all. I can just say this dot set state tickets, and that is an array. No, it's this dot. Technically, it's safer to use the callback one, right? This version. Tickets. Yeah, I was working on using Lodash, but I haven't completely figured out learned Lodash yet. So we'll do it the non-Lodash way. So that's state.tickets.for each. And then here I want the version that gives me the... Actually, I guess I just need the value of one, right? Ticket. And then it's going to return a value, which is parentheses, the parentheses form. Like that. And so it's going to be logic here, right? So message.id. Actually, it's the other way around. Ticket.id is the message ID. And that, by the way, I didn't save this, okay, good. I want to look at that state. This guy. So, tickets. Oh, is it here? It's the whole app? I gotta click on the app or something? App. Okay. Oh, I melded it in there. Okay, got it. Okay, so if that is that, then what I want is the this thing. Otherwise, it's just ticket. And it's message ticket. I didn't get the syntax of that quite right, did I? Okay, see ya, Nui. Thanks for stopping by. Don't need this stuff. Okay, what did I get wrong with the syntax here? So we're updating the state, and we're updating tickets. We say the new tickets are the old tickets. A new array formed by, we loop through the old tickets, and for every ticket... Is it because I don't... No, this is returning a value, an object. Okay, yeah, I can't do that, can I? I really don't need the object at all. Right. If the ID is the one that updated, then form the new ticket. Otherwise, use the old ticket. Okay, that should work, right? Let's try it out. So I should say another note. Oh, it broke. Map is undefined. What happened to the prop? Ticket 2 updated. So it must have done something bad. This must have done something bad, wrong. Is it not for each? It's map. That's the problem, right? I bet that's what it was. Because for each doesn't return anything, but map does. Yeah, that's probably what I did wrong. Okay. Third, no, this would be fourth note, or fourth note. Okay, it updated it, but it's not redisplaying it. If I click it again though, it updates it. Okay, so oh, this is a subcomponent. I need to pass that down, don't I? Because this whole thing really is a ticket. And it's props. It still has the old ticket in it. Shoot. So what I really should do is not pass the ticket, but pass the whole tickets as a prop, and then the ID, and let it look it up, right? Hey there, SaidWho12. Thanks, by the way, for helping out Rami with his shader issue. Very kind of you. I kind of see you as the most expert I know on shaders. And so he came into Adam's Discord and had a question about shaders. I said, I know SaidWho knows about shaders. Why don't you, maybe you can ask him the question. And I'm doing okay. I hope you are doing okay as well. Or better than okay. Oh, and I feel really bad, SaidWho, because I still haven't gotten my act together in debugging this issue you had. That was a while ago, right? You asked me to look at it. 1, 2, 3 streams ago. I'm sorry, but I haven't looked into that yet. Let me know if you've solved it. If you haven't, then I'll keep it on my list of things to get to as soon as I get my act together. I just feel very disorganized after the stream, and I haven't gotten a chance to follow up on everything. So yeah, so if you fix this, let me know. Otherwise, I'll try this out when I get to it. Sorry. Okay, the problem right now. You kind of did. Okay, I'm sorry that I couldn't help. I think the problem here is that the prop I'm passing down, the ticket list probably has the updated ticket. So let me actually verify that. We can do that. So I can say fifth note, add, and now I bet if I inspect this list, the prop, it probably is updated. So close the console. Can I see the props? How do we see the props? Am I looking at the right thing? I don't think so. It's ticket list. There we go. So I bet if I look at the ticket, the fifth node is in there. Okay, this is annoying, so I'm going to use the console. r.props.tickets. Okay, I bet you that it knows about the fifth node. Yeah. So the ticket list has it, but it's not updating the ticket because this has a stale ticket in it. I think I just need to pass the props all the way down from ticket list to ticket. Where is ticket? Here's ticket. So instead of passing the ticket, we'll pass in all the tickets. So tickets is this dot props dot ticket. I guess the other thing we could do is every time we're no, that's not a good idea. The props are now, the tickets are now a prop, so this will be selected ticket. How about we'll say, yeah, ticket ID. And then it'll look up that ticket from there. Okay, so ticket. Actually, that means I can simplify this a bit, right? We can say const ticket equals this dot props dot tickets dot maybe this is where I do want to do Lodash. Like, how would I find one in an array? It's not for each, right? There's no return value from for each. Okay, there is a find. Maybe that's what I want. Okay, it is. What does it return exactly? Oh, so okay, that is what I want. So I don't need Lodash. I just do find. The predicate, so that is ticket. And what is the predicate supposed to return? It has to return a true value. Okay, so here's the code. You and the clock are not friends. You have to hit the hit. So I thought you said sleep was for the week yesterday, or was that someone else? But sleep well, Venikin. Thanks for watching. Sorry that I started late. Shh. Sleep is for the weak. Okay, so you must be in the EU, I'm guessing. Not to dox you or anything, but in the EU right now, it's getting around 9:30, 10:30, depending on where you are, right? Okay, so to find the ticket, I can just start to talk in a very soothing voice, and then it will help you fall asleep. Norway, nice. I've never been to Norway. I've been to a few places in the EU, but not Norway. Isn't it cold there now? You must be really resilient to the cold to live in Norway. I'm a wimp when it comes to that. It gets down to what would that be in Celsius? Whatever 65 Fahrenheit is in Celsius, and I'm too cold. Bring more money than you think you need. So it's like France then, I guess. Paris is very expensive. Find ticket. Okay, we're gonna find the ticket. Return ticket.id is equal to this.props.selected ticket. Whatever I called it. Ticket ID. Dang it. Minus 30C? It's 17C in Celsius in Norway? Oh, sometimes minus 30C. Where do you said who 12? Do you live in Antarctica? No. You live there was that Arctic vortex that happened a while back where it made everything cold everywhere pretty much, right? 20 Fahrenheit is that I would call it too cold. So I live in California, and so we're all spoiled here. We think when it drops down to would that be 20C? I should just like memorize these numbers, right? So 65 F in C is what? 18. So if it drops below 18 Celsius, then we say it's cold. And people probably laugh at us. But that's okay. We're used to it. So the ticket is if we find... So now this props ticket is just ticket. In all these places. Ticket. And no, I need to pass the same props down, right? Actually, no, this gets re-rendered every time, right? Let me try to see if this works. Can I pass in the same ticket? Then we re-render, it'll be a different object, so we should be good, right? Okay, let's try that. Hey, they're playing with scissors. Being tolerant to temperatures works both ways. Yeah. Yeah, it can get pretty hot here. So, for example, I do my conversion again. When would I call it hot? Probably 95 F. So I don't really think it's hot until it gets to 35 Celsius. Then again, I could also be a wimp. Who knows? Okay, mod tools. This isn't working at all. I messed it up. Let's inspect. What kind of state does that have? Oh, props, I mean. It has no props. Am I looking at the right thing, though? I'm not looking at the right thing. There we go. It does have 2 tickets. But what are all of its properties? Ticket ID 2. I don't think the selection is working. Oh, no, the ticket ID is wrong. Okay, I messed up the ticket ID in the yeah, okay, this should be ID, right? Selected ticket. Where is that set? Oh, why don't no, that's the problem. This should just be ticket.id. There we go. Okay. React is a finicky thing. Okay, now that's almost working. It's just not showing the details there. That is in ticket. This level of details is working. Okay, so it's the history it's not working, right? History rows. Okay, yeah, so I needed to move that up to here, and then this props ticket goes away. There we go. Cool. Now let's add the 6th note. Nice. Look at that. It updates automatically. Depends on how high up. Yeah, Norway is there's a large difference between the northernmost and the southernmost Norway, right? So southernmost Norway can be not so cold, right? Yeah, how high up north you are, exactly. If you want to talk about poor internet speeds, that would be Australia. Australia's got the worst. No, probably Africa has the worst internet, but right down at the bottom, near the bottom of the list with Africa would be Australia, right? Yeah, I thought the EU had pretty good internet pretty much everywhere, but I don't really know that much. Okay, I wanted to check to see if a new issue comes in. So this is another test. So when I click that, that did not oh, right, I didn't code that yet. Let me do that. So a new issue completely doesn't show up until I do a fetch. Okay, let's do that. So should I check in the work so far? Sounds prudent. So this is the back end work to add the subscription to right. So let's check that in. So coordinator. Add ticket subscriptions. And then this is the front end work. So admin console. Subscribe to tickets. Subscribe to tickets. Very interesting friend. Oh, hey there, N. Perry. Voting Integrity Project. So, wow, you're coming up with a different thing that VIP stands for every day. I'm impressed. Truly impressed. How do you download games, movies, TV shows? Maybe it does it the old-fashioned way. You get the thing, it's called a DVD or a Blu-ray disc from a place, and then you put it in the player and you play it. No, never mind. All right, so this is cool now. Whenever I add a note here, it gets added. All the way round trip, which is very cool. Okay, there's one thing I should do. I don't need to update it 3 times. I really only want to update it if the version is newer. So let me do that change first. So that is in where? app ticket update. So we can say we can augment this logic a little bit. The ID matches and ticket.version is greater, no, less than message version. So that's fine. What were all those errors I saw? Oh, I think that's something unrelated to what I'm doing. So test. That didn't work at all. The version's there. Oh, it's ticket. It's message ticket version. And let's be clear about this. How are we going to do this? How do I embed something, a console log inside of this? I don't know how, so I'm just going to leave it the way it is. Yeah, how do I test that that's actually done? I guess I can just take this logic out. Oh, no. I can do it as a find and then only set... Actually, that would make sense. I should pull that out and make it a find, right? So if this... No, const ticket equals this dot state dot tickets dot find ticket ticket.id equals message.id. If ticket, actually if not ticket, can I break early? The answer is I don't. You don't watch movies if you can't download them? Or is it something else? Okay, so let's print something out here just in case that happens. I don't think it will. Ticket not found. Let's make that a warn. Okay, and then if ticket.version is greater than or equal to message ticket version, then also we will we'll just log ticket already up to date. And then here we'll say it's updated. And then I don't need to do that version check twice, so this is a little bit simpler. That's really just to filter out. And now we're good, right? So let me clear this log. And then we'll say, pick this one and say another test. Comes around. There we go. We got 2 already up to dates. So it only needed to set the state once. Okay, good. I like that. I didn't like the idea of doing 3 set states just because all 3 servers told us about it. So admin console only update tickets once. I feel like I'm getting a little bit better at React, but I'm still very rusty, and I'm probably not doing things absolutely correctly or the best way. By the way, you guys can always either laugh at me or tell me I'm wrong or suggest an improvement. I always want to grow a thicker skin, and I'm always open to suggestions. And the worst that would happen is well, at worst case, I already know it. And so I'll just say, yeah, I know that. Best case is that I learned something that I didn't know. 6 indentation levels are too much. Yeah, so This whole table I should clean up. I'll show you what I tried to do. Why is this on CMake? I tried to do it better on the player console. So you tell me. But I did a table approach here. It's just I don't have... Right, I made a table of handlers. And then when the message comes in, I look it up in that table and I call it so that individual message handlers are only one level. So that if I did that here, it would get rid of this huge switch, and each of these cases would be a separate method. So I'm guessing that's better. You don't embed a console log somewhere other than the console. What I wanted to do, maybe there's a way to do this, was in ticket update, I wanted to, like, if it goes into that, if it selects this as the value to put into that, to return from map, that it would do a console log. But I guess that doesn't matter anymore because I'm really separated that out here. I don't know a way to, like, if it picks that value to do a console log, and then if it gets into that, do another console log. I don't know how to do that. You recommend the map over the switch? Yeah. So this is just the old way, and the new way was using the map. Well, it wasn't using a map. It's just using a object whose keys are the type message types. That's not called a map, right? That's just called an object. In C++, I would use a map. You notice the struggle with the types of your objects, e.g. compared an object to an ID. Ever thought of switching to TypeScript? I've thought of it, but I don't want to learn two things at once. I feel I'm not confident enough in JavaScript to begin with. I'd like to get confident in JavaScript, then pick up TypeScript, knowing that TypeScript is sort of based on JavaScript, but with type stuff added to it. So I will get there, but I want to feel really comfortable with JavaScript first. Okay, was I done with that? And I was going to move on to when a new ticket's added, right? So yeah, I was done with that. I checked that in, right? Yep. Okay, so we're moving on. I want a new ticket to publish an event. I said before that I wasn't going to make a test for it, but I think I will. That is under subs? Test for subs. Yes. This test is way too long. I need helpers to do some of this stuff for me. Let's rename this. How about we'll call it ticket update announced. And then I'll copy this, paste it, and call the copy new ticket announced. Actually, you know what? I'm going to make 3 of them, that I can simplify this. So there are really 3 things that happen that are subscription related for tickets. The initial ticket, so we can say ticket subscriber gets initial tickets. So that is just this initial ticket stuff. So I don't even need a version. It's just ticket. We'll just rename this. Call it ticket content. I'll do the same kinds of things, but I don't need a version 2. Or just eliminate this part. If we just subscribe, we don't need to record any of this other stuff. We just subscribe, and we should get one message, which is just the tickets, right? So that's one thing. Then for an update, I still need a ticket. But I don't have to check that we got the initial tickets. So what I can do here, okay, this 2 needs to go away. We'll also remove the 2 here. And then the subscribe is now part of the setup. And that goes here. Does this need to do anything? No. Subscribe is the setup, and then what we can do is we can say admin.load, please. Reset message receiver. And then make a change. Mock that we commit and publish it, and then we don't need to check this initial thing. We just get the update. And then the new ticket's similar. I don't need this at all. Actually, this is just different, right? The only way I can actually make a new ticket right now is if a logged in player does it. So add test user. I need to actually have a user log in. Guys, going back to lurking? Okay. I should have asked you before you went lurking, but when I get more comfortable with streaming, it's probably a good thing to keep chat active, right? So look for ways, I should be looking for ways to stay more entertaining and engaging with viewers and getting them chatting, like when we were talking about the temperature and how wimpy I am about hot and cold temperatures. We got more people chatting. I need to whip you up to talk. See, I noticed, like, for example, in Adam's channel, he's really good at getting chat moving. Like, it never really slows down. I guess it does, but not as much as it does for me. Just whip it up so I can say, you guys all need to... No. Just whip it up, huh? I don't know. Is it bad when chat goes quiet and people are all lurking? Or is that fine? I don't know. I think one of my goals now, it wasn't a goal before, but now the goal is to tie the game heavily to this Twitch stream. I think once I actually have a game, I do need the chat to be pretty whipped up. And the more that the chat talks about the game, the better, because it gets more people who come in to want to check out the game too, right? And then especially if what I'm doing while streaming is evolving the game live and the chat is engaged there, that would be a good thing. And if chat goes quiet, that would be bad because people would be like, "Oh, this is boring. Why would I join in on this?" Right? Yeah. So it's not a bad job now, but I'm wondering if my goal will be to make it more active when I try to do this. We'll see. Okay. What was I doing? New ticket announced, right? I was going to steal the add test. I need to mobilize as a... I am, okay. I need to make a connection and log in. That's important. And we can do it after we subscribe. That's fine. So subscribe to tickets, and then here we can do admin.reset the receiver. We're only going to receive one message. So we have Alex, who is our test user. Do I record that? It's just hard-coded for now. Okay, never mind. Alex, whose name has to match the test user, logs in, and then the act is not that the admin sends a message, because I actually needed a real player to send this message, would be to open up a new ticket. So that, we'll just do the same thing that I did in the moderation tests. Where's moderation tests? Here. Report issue. This thing. Here's the issue. Report an issue. I was stuck, and I fell through a crack in the world. Fix your damn game. Then... does that need to be published? Yes, it does. So this, we expect that to generate a journal entry. We update it. That is not that, is it? So we're removing this. Remember, this is what? Actually, I don't need this. I don't need that at all. There is no initial ticket. We make a ticket. We get the ticket back out here, so the set would be entry dot command. Actually, no, it's whatever we want it to be, right? So how about 1? And then this just has to be, right, I have to put the ticket number when we publish, when we pretend to publish it, right? Like this. This is exactly what I need. Yep, I've been going for 3.5 hours. I might actually go over because I started late. Why is it a +1? I don't know why that was a +1. Oh, because it's 1 based. Yes, okay, so the set... Oh, it's not a set, it's an add. Oh, right, it returns the ticket ID. So we need to get that out. And then we're adding... I guess whatever I want, right? Because I'm really simulating what the executor would do. What does the real executor do? Let's see. It's here, I think. And that's update. Where's add? On add. Here it is. So it's just content. Command content. Entry. Oh, I guess I need to recover the command. Let's just do this right here. So we'll just do exactly what the real executor does. So we recover the add mod event. Okay, that I know what the problem is there. Need to get the definitions for all the commands. Then we have the command. It's event. It's entry.command. And this is static pointer cast. I forget what it is. Static pointer cast, and then that's auto. And then this becomes an arrow. I think. Oh, I need to remove that. Okay. And then the ID is whatever the ticket ID is. Okay, good. That's needed because then the coordinator refetches that ticket and sends it out here. So that's what I expect to come out. I can just get the ticket out, right? So command content. Like that. Yeah. So there we go. There's the test. Does the time matter? I don't think the time matters, but I think it just ends up in the content. Subs. Run subs test. It's not going to work, right? Because it's not sent. It's not even handled. So let's do the handling. That's here. Oh no, it was already done here, but all we're doing is we're sending back the player the new ticket. So in addition to that, we want to tell the administrator about it. So that is impl subs send. No, it's announce ticket change, right? And then it's a ticket ID. So that's command dot. Is it arrow? Arrow. No, it's results ID. And that we need to interpret as an int. There we go. That should make it pass. Let's see how good I am now. Nope, I'm bad. What's stronger, 3 million lines of code or 1 semicolon? I would say the semicolon... No, stronger. I think the 3 million lines of code is stronger. But which one's more devious? The semicolon. The semicolon can be devious because 1 semicolon could cause an entire collection of 3 million lines of code not to compile or link. And by the way, hello TeslaRx. That's a great question, by the way. That's like programmer philosophy. Okay, it didn't actually send it, so I'm thinking there's a bug with this line. Run the code to there. It never got there. Okay, why not? Did I not do the publish correctly? Maybe? Oh wait, it's a callback. I have to simulate the call. No, I already simulated the callback. Did it not get there at all? Oh, maybe it's because of that return. So instead of return, I want to break. That's probably what it was. Yay! Okay, so took me 2 tries. So I'm not on a roll. I'm like normal now. When I get on a roll, like the test passes right away, and then I stop and say, wait a minute, did it pass because I did it on the first try? Or was the test wrong? Okay, so now that works, we should be seeing it in the front end now. So let's try it out. That would be, we just get a new ticket. Oh, wait a minute. This is the wrong kind of announcement. I need to fix this. So this makes a ticket update, not a new... Okay, I need to fix this. So the test is wrong. I knew I did something wrong. Not moderation, it's in subs. Subs tests. Yeah, it's not a ticket update. It's a new ticket. So now it's going to fail again, which is fine. Then we fix it. Okay, so let's fix it. What I want is when I handle that it's not announce ticket change, it's announce new ticket. And so we're gonna go to subs and then announce ticket change will have another function near it called announce new ticket. Oh, I forgot to document the parameter there. And I forgot to, that was bad, copy paste error here. This method is to announce to everyone concerned. Actually, playing with scissors never scolded me for not using imperative tense here. Let me fix that. Announce to everyone who's concerned. What is the fact that the moderation ticket with the given unique identifier. Actually, let's just say that, no, I could say that, has changed. And then ticket ID. This is the unique identifier, the moderation ticket that changed. All right, and then this copy to there, the fact that was created instead of that changed. Okay. It's somewhat similar to this, only it's make new ticket announcement message, which we need to define. Let's put it here. Return the message. Return a message? No, return the message. To be sent to any concern which announces that, okay, was created. To announce the creation. Was created. Okay. So go to that and then make a copy paste. All right, so now we're down to the format of the message. It's just going to be a new ticket for now. I think that's good. Oh, I need to put this into the class. Not be a free function. There we go. All right, now it works. Okay, so let's do the front end stuff as well. So the front end goes here, and there's ticket update. Now we're going to have a new ticket. New ticket. And it's a little bit simpler because I don't need to find it. I can just say ticket created. So it's a little bit simpler than this. I can just say dot 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 state dot tickets and then add the new ticket. Right? So given the original tickets, add a new ticket. I think that's what I want. So let's try it out. So restart or upload the new code and restart the cluster. A little slow to start up sometimes. And then it's connected. This is still working. Let me fold that. Okay, so now when I make a new ticket, I should see an ID 4 when I do this, right? Open ticket. Look at that. It just popped up. Yay. So you said who you think the semicolon is stronger. I still would like to explore what people think stronger means. Does stronger mean that it has more impact? Or that it is harder to write? Because we're talking about code? Or what? Alright, so cool. It's kind of hard to see, but yeah, every time I hit this button, a new ticket's going to be created. So if I hit that button a whole bunch of times, got a whole bunch of tickets. Look at that. That actually might be a problem. If someone just hits that open ticket button a lot, this could happen. So I might put a limit on that, but you guys wouldn't abuse that, would you? Click on this all day, and then all of a sudden, like, I have like a billion tickets in the ticketing system. Like, I think that's an issue for another day. I'll probably just ban you if that happened. Which means I probably want a tool to just mass close tickets within the range or something. I don't know. A lot of the things I'll probably have to add into the moderation system will be discovered when people find exploitable mechanics in the game. Well, semicolon has the power to destroy an whole project. Well, I wouldn't call it destroy. More like hamstring. But you can go and delete that semicolon, and then your work is not destroyed, right? Okay, so announce new ticket is now done there. We can make the new ticket and announce it. And the tests now are more verbose and include new tickets. Okay, that's good. So this is all related. So add, publish. This is all in the coordinator. Let's actually split the front end from the back end. Publish new tickets. And then here we'll say admin console. Listen for new tickets. There we go. Cool. Open a new ticket when too much tickets are created. Yeah, so what I probably would... Actually, I had that on a list. That was for today, even. Add a notice type of ticket for a player. So... this type of ticket can simply convey information or may also represent a warning to the player. So I could make a notice ticket for the player saying, please stop making, empty tickets. Please stop hitting that button. And if they persist, then we just use the normal ban mechanism, which I also haven't put in yet. That's probably what I would do. Oh, see a 3D extended. I'm actually gonna, probably go for another 20 minutes. I'm not going that much longer, so you're not gonna miss much. So yeah, I'm gonna add more and more mechanisms. I don't want to add too much now, because I might discover I don't need them. So these are mostly basic things that I was pretty sure I would need, but I don't know until later what I actually need. Too late, the Epic Unknown. By chatting, you automatically unlurk yourself. Okay, see you, the Epic Unknown. Thank you guys for coming by. Okay, how much more do I want to do? I did those two in 4 hours, and I thought they would take 10 minutes each. That's how wildly off I am in estimating my work. This is probably the easiest. Because it's mostly front-end work. I have the mechanism to make a change to a ticket. Oh no, there's a little bit of back-end work, isn't there? Because the update, the executor is involved with the kinds of changes. Okay, let's just make a simple status change. And we'll make a couple buttons for it. So back-end first. It's all in the executor. I don't need to change anything else, I don't think. Executor test. Wish there was a way to sort this, by the way. Okay, let's move this test actually. Because there's going to be a series of these. This is update mod event successful note. And then I get to duplicate it. And it'll be successful state change. So it means I have to have an initial state. So state new. And we can keep that empty. Well, no. I basically want to make sure it gets preserved. That just something is added to it. Okay, so here's the update event. The change is type state version 2, and then the state closed. And then what I expect to see is that exact thing, only instead of note, it's state. But there's a timestamp and a type, right? Hold on, I'm missing something, aren't I? I'm missing an indicator of who. Who made the change? And I'm missing it here as well. Yeah, let's add that in, because that was in there, right? These tickets... r.state.tickets. Any one of these has, under the history, has a who. And I'm missing that. Yeah, so I need to add that. Ooh. In this case, it can be whoever I want. So Bob. We'll get to it soon, right? And then we expect to see that here. And the state change, the same thing. Okay. This probably fails 2 tests now. I'll fix one at a time. Executor tests run. Yep, so let's fix the note one first. Right, it's just the who is missing. So executor. The code shouldn't be that bad. It's on update here. So we just include who. I should also make sure who gets put in. Oh, no, I only need to worry about that when actual actual players are the ones making the changes, which I don't support yet. So I'll do that later. Regarding the is chat2 inactive comment earlier, as the user, sometimes it sucks having to explain something you said 2 minutes ago because you were too focused on code and lost context to what your initial comment was about. But that's something you should evaluate. Are you streaming as a marketing way? I think I will end up streaming as a marketing way eventually, yeah. Not to slack off to Reddit or a game. What do you mean by to force yourself not to slack off to Reddit or a game? Do you mean like that I'd be streaming more in order to market more instead of not working? Because I would agree with that. It's a symbiotic thing, though. I really want to drum up interest, but to make chat active, in order to drum up interest, there need to be people in chat who I can interact with. So there's a bit of a chicken and the egg thing there. WhatsApp, Reddit, Twitch. You wouldn't do that if you were streaming? Okay, I see. To not be distracted. Yeah, so I think as long as I can get adept at interacting with chat while working, and then I can just focus on the stream only, and then not be distracted by those other things during the stream, then that's probably what I would do. All right, so that should be fixed now, right? At least this one. Okay, and this one I haven't done yet. All right. So that is just another else, which actually makes me think I should have a table here rather than having an if-else chain. How would I do a convenient table? I guess what I would do is have just a static table here. Let me think about this. What's the quickest way to do this? A map. So static const change handlers. Map from standard string to what? A function, standard function that it's going to return something, right? It might return something. So JSON value, and it is given the command. So the command is, it's one of these guys. So that's a mouthful. So let's wrap it. So map from strings to these kinds of functions. And then I can wrap this too, just to make it slightly easier to read. It's a function that returns A JSON value given an update mod event. Oh, we also need to pass in something else, right? Ticket. So ticket is what? JSON value. So okay, and then the change handler could be note, and then that is this is the part that's kind of a bummer because I have to repeat this for every one of these things. Let's do it this way. So I'll start it in line now, but I guess I could just make them free functions. That would make it easier to read, I guess. And I guess that should go there. Command. Okay, and then this goes in there. And then we return null pointer. Okay. I guess I should... That'll figure out that it should be a JSON value because of the context of there, I think. If not, I have to be explicit about the return value. I guess I can do that. JSON value. Okay, now what I can do is I can say const auto change handlers entry goes change handlers find change type. And let me pull the change type, pull it forward. If change handlers entry is equal to change handlers end, then we have an early out. This is the early out stuff. Unknown ticket change type. Otherwise, we're going to call it. So change handlers entry dot arrow second, and then that's a function. So we call it with ticket and command is already dereferenced, and then we return that, right? Oh no, we're also going to do that. So we don't really return it. So const auto result equals, and then we return results. And then we can drop this now. Set the new version, store it in the mod queue, return the results. There we go. So now I can offload this if I want to. Maybe I should do that. So instead of this, it'll be on update mod. Let's just use on update mod event and then add note to it. So this is that body. So on update mod event note does that. Some parameters, and then okay, the parameters move up. And then that just goes down to there. And then it's a whole new kind of function here, right? So update the given ticket to append the note described in the given journal command, or given game command, given command. In out ticket. This is the ticket to update. Command. This describes what to change in the ticket. Return value. The same thing as what the executor says it will return. So let's look at its interface. This contains any information the executor wishes to include in the event that relates to the command that was executed. Okay, that's exactly what I want to say. And what class is this in? Let me make sure that we're in the anonymous namespace. We're in shared properties. I guess we can be there. I don't need this. This can be a free function, actually. I'll leave it where it is. Okay, so then this reduces to that, so I can simplify this quite a bit. So now it'll be one-liners at the cost of having to have a separate function for every kind of change, right? So let me build that. Make sure I didn't break anything. Free function is a function that has no object attached to it. So this has an object attached to it because it is in a class called shared properties. That's what that little pop-up shows. A free function would be, I just define that in the global scope or in an anonymous namespace, and then there is no this. So right now this has a this. Self equals this. There is a this, so we can look at it after IntelliSense updates. Oh, come on. There is a this. Is there not a this? Oh, compiler error is elsewhere. Let me fix the other compiler error. Yeah. Because it's not a free function, I have to give the address of... and then... it's a bound function, basically. A method, a member function. Okay, what did it not like here? Oh, because that... it's not compatible. Yeah, I had to essentially force it to be a free function by making it static. Right? And then then there is no this. Now it works. So this is a free function because it's static, so there is no this, but you have this complicated, you have to do that. If I moved it outside the class, I can delete that part. If I don't make it static, then it's not a free function, it's bound to this class, and then a bound function, a member of a class, a member function of a class, is not convertible to a standard function because the fact that it's bound. So you can use bind to get around that problem, or you can make it a pointer to member, and then when I call it, I would have to provide the this value when I call it right there. You see how I'm not providing any this, and it's not, there's no implied this in a call. It's different. C++ is different from JavaScript. So I think I'm okay with this. This is a free function because of the static keyword. There is no this. But I could put it anywhere. I could put it outside the class and then remove the static keyword, and then I wouldn't have to do this address. Where is it again? This address of the class scope : because this is not just a namespace. That's the name of a structure. But I think it's okay for now. The cost of keeping it in that structure is I have these additional characters I need, and the fact that I have to say static. So it'll work. All right, so run that. Right, I didn't address that yet. I just wanted to make sure I didn't break anything here. I didn't break anything. It's just a new thing I needed to add. So the new thing is just now a new table entry. It is state, right? Type state. So state on update mod event state. So update the given ticket to change its state. All right. It's pretty much the same in PHP? Okay, except references are frowned upon. You shouldn't return null pointer from a static function. So it's not that this is really a pointer, it's just a placeholder for JSON value that happens to have null, because a JSON value can be null. So instead of making a special, I could make a special singleton object representing null, but I figured I just kind of cheated. I used the fact that null pointer is already a singleton. You can see when I hover over it, it's a singleton of type standard null pointer type. There's only one value in the null pointer type space, and that is null pointer. And I have a special constructor for JSON value for null pointer t that it doesn't even care that it is null pointer itself. Anything that is of type null pointer t, you construct a JSON value out of it, it's a null JSON value. Yeah, exactly, it's a hack. Okay, so state change. So we're doing two things actually. We're changing the state. equals command dot change. Actually, let's extract that out. So const auto new state is this unambiguously standard string interpretation of state, and then we store it there, and then also I wanted to put it here because if you want to see what the transition history of the state is, this is the current state, and this is what it changed to for that moment in history, and that's state, right? So that ought to work. And run it. And I failed. Okay, what did I do wrong? State closed. Oh, the state didn't get attached. There's just a history and a version. Oh, no. Oh, what's this? The expectation is wrong in the test. Okay, let's fix that. State change, right. So this is wrong here. Oh yeah, there's no state. What's that one there? There we go. Was there no state there before? No, I did have a state. I just forgot to put it down here. Okay. Cool. All right, so that's the back end. Front end, I just think I just want some buttons. So we'll just quickly add some buttons. Right. That is in ticket, I think. Ticket. Oh, thanks for the follow, Black Falcon. Nice name. I like when people can pick cool names for their Twitch accounts. Okay, so there's the summary. I think I want to put it above the form here. So state buttons. And it's going to be a div, I think, with some buttons in it. So where are my buttons at? I don't have buttons here. I have them in ticket list though, right? Yeah, here we go. Buttons. So let's add a couple buttons. So like close and reopen. Let's just keep it simple. So on close and then on reopen. And then I'll make these conditional, okay? So it can only be closed if it's open or new. So ticket and ticket.state equals new. Actually, I should wrap this whole thing in only if there's a ticket, right? Ticket. Then I can save myself some grief. I can just put this in. Actually, is there a way to see if something is in a set? That's probably a really cool way to do it in JavaScript. And I should just... Would it be find? No, there's got to be something easier. Quick and dirty way. So JavaScript, check if element in array. Includes, there we go. That's probably what I want. Yes, so I want to say new open includes ticket.state, right? If so, then we have a button to close it. Otherwise, we don't have a button there. All right, and then the same kind of thing for the reopen, only if it's closed. Then reopen. That will work, right? I think so. I don't know if that's a good way to do it, but we'll try it out. Cool logic. I don't know if it works. We'll see if it works. So on close. Oh, I should have the ticket ID, don't I? No, it's only one ticket we're looking at, so I don't need anything. I just need to, I needed this, so I need to make it an arrow function. And so it's on close and on reopen. right? I think so. Oops. On reopen. And hey there, Davo. I have brought you out of lurkerdom. Haha, mission accomplished. Okay. Where was the other, the note stuff? That was in... Oh, I buried it under new ticket form. Okay, so let's look there. Cause I just want to do this stuff. Oh, I need the event thing. I forgot about that. Event. Actually, let's do it in both places. Thanks for the follow, Davo. And hey there, the Royal Emmet. How are you guys doing? Exactly. What Playing with Scissors said. Oh, thank you for the follow, Royal Emmet. These are going to be all very similar. So what I'll do is I'll say change status equals new status. And then I'll put the prevent default has to be in both places. And thanks for the follow. Wrecked by Darui? Sorry if I butchered the name. So this does not need to do that. We get the socket to the leader. It will say changing status of... Actually, it's state, right? Not status. Changing state of ticket that to new state. And then we send... Oh, I need a message handler for this. So not add node, it's change state. Is that right? Yeah, because it's a different kind of update event. Okay. So same version, tick ID, and here it's state, new state. Okay. And then there's this will call this chain state closed. Open. All right, but it won't work because not handling that yet. So I wasn't done with the backend work. I thought I was, but I'm not. Anyway, let's see if that actually worked. It didn't. I'm missing something here. I'm missing something here. Ah, yes, I'm missing that. And then if there is no ticket, it is just null. So I should at least see the buttons are there. There are no buttons. Why are there no buttons? We should have a ticket. We should have a state button's misspelled. No, it should be under the summary. Okay, maybe I didn't get the state correctly. So open a ticket. Oh, I gotta go into ticket and then it's state. Status. Am I being inconsistent here? Sometimes it's status. It should be state. That's okay. I have some naming problem. Let me look for status. I want it to be state and not in. I don't care about Google test. Ignore Google test, please. And ignore Libra SSL while you're at it. Okay, thanks, bye. And then ignore Lua. Look at all this stuff I don't care about. That's login status. That's fine. Okay, these all need to be changed, I think. State. Which one's better, status or state? I kind of like state better. Change status to state, please. And then, yeah, that's all login stuff. And then subs, same thing. There. Ignore Lua, consider it done. All right, so state now. Backend changed, so let's build it and make sure I didn't break anything. Run them all, why not? I don't do that often enough. I think, oh, I broke stuff. I think after I fix this and get the state changes buttons working, I'll call it for a day. What did I do wrong here? Oh, it says there's status still. I must have missed a status. Oh yeah, all of these. Control H. There we go. Okay, in profile, I broke something there. Oh, because it has status again. So that is search. It's in these two. So not all the status, just for 2 of them. Those 2. Okay. Oh, no, that's worse. What'd I do? Oh, the code is probably wrong. Okay, it's the code is... Where is that? Profile? Hold on. How come I'm not seeing it? Ah, here we go. State, state, and then these are the new ones. State, state. Okay, there we go. I kind of like how the search works with VS Code. It's kind of nifty. What's that? That comment came in when? Yeah, I only saw it once. Why are you saying it a bunch of times? Is that are you using Yada? That's a Yada bug? Oh, wait a minute. No, it's different messages, but they're on a different line. Is it because your window's too narrow? Why are you making the window so narrow? To get it to do that for me, I have to make the window really, really narrow. You know what? I have a solution for that, playing with scissors. Just shorten your name to PWS. Just kidding. I like your name. If you shorten it to PWS in Twitch too, no one will really know what it stands for, right? Did I not build it? I did build it, so what's going on here? What? It's state. So what's different? Version? Oh, there's no version. Oh, I guess I didn't test that ever. Okay, I must not have run this test in a while. I added the version, which is automatically added. So that is in 2 of these tests, right? That's forwarded from later. Oh, I must have added it to the other one already. Let's find out. Yes, I did. Okay. That's just because I haven't run all these tests in a while. So that means I should probably run them all again. Let's run them all again. Okay, so back to what I was doing, which was to the front end test. So I need to update the back end, assuming that all those tests pass. which they did. Now we're running the back end again, and now I can go to the front end. Cool. I think it's working now, right? Yeah. Cool. Best node ever. Okay, it was the... Oh no, the buttons still aren't working. Why not? Ticket. Ticket ID 2, okay. Oh, because it's in the journal with the old key. Okay. I have to start over to clear that. Okay, let's start over. Do it. I have to be really careful about that when I do it in production. I can't just change keys like that willy-nilly, because I would have to rebuild. I'd have to go back and change the history or support the old key and the new key. Yeah, that's going to take some getting used to. Okay, anyway, didn't I have my password here? Yeah, that awesome password. Because I need to enter it again, because we don't have any account anymore. Register new account. The cool thing is that that should automatically have added that, and it did not. Why not? Oh, that kind of event doesn't publish something. That's a bug. Anyway, if I add a new ticket, though, that works. And I have the close buttons. Okay, so let's see if this works. I should be able, if I do this right, to hit close. ID is undefined. Is it because this is not bound? That could be the problem. No, that should be right. Oh, wait a minute. No, that should be right. This props ticket ID. This props ticket is undefined, though. Why is this props ticket undefined? Let's put in the debugger. Okay, here we are in the debugger. So this is a ticket. This props... Oh, wait a minute. There is no this props ticket. That's the problem. Okay, so continue. And we're done with that. Okay, so there is no this props ticket. So how did that work ever? How did that ever work? Did that just not use the ticket? What? Debugger that. Undefined. Wait a minute, it's undefined. So it's going to be null. Actually, that's okay. The first run through. It's when I click something. It's happening too much. I have to be really quick and press it. There we go. Ticket's undefined. So how is it ever working? How does that work? Thanks for the follow, Sklatter34. How is it populating those fields? That doesn't make sense. Let's turn off that debugger. Oh, that's additional fields. Okay, I just didn't notice that was broken. Okay. So that is just wrong everywhere. So this needs to move up, and this becomes just ticket. Okay. And I think I can just leverage the fact that I have the ticket at that point. So I can just say, arrow function, this on close ticket. And reopen ticket. And then these take a ticket. Oh, wait a minute. Is it okay that the button, I don't need to do anything with the button, so that becomes ticket. I think I had that prevent default for the when it's a form submit, which makes sense. I just want to leverage the fact that we already have access to the ticket directly so that I can just pass it along and not have to search for it. So it's remove the this props ticket. There. Okay, let's try it out now. So we're going to close that ticket. I had a debugger in there. Oh well. Okay, what happened? Did it send anything? I should remove this polling. It's really screwing things up. Okay, I didn't see it actually send the message. Oh, wait a minute. Who's the leader? Leader is 11, so it's this WebSocket. 8086. So it's in here somewhere. Here it is. Ticket change. Oh, that's right. I never have that. I didn't write that handler yet. So we're sending the message. I'm just not handling it. I forgot. Hey there, Kobe. I'm putting in details about the moderation system of the game. That doesn't exist yet. A moderation system for a game that doesn't exist yet. Okay, ticket state change. I do not handle that in the back end at all yet. State change will have no hits anywhere. Let's change state. Only in the front end. So we have to add it to the back end. One day. Yeah, one day soon. So probably there are a lot different people here now than there were earlier. So let me show you what I showed earlier. I made a milestone card prerequisite list. So this is a milestone getting it live so that other people can try to break it, essentially. So right now I'm working on moderation tools, but after I do that, I do email system and I do a bunch of other things. When all these are checked off, we're good to deploy onto the cloud. At that point, I'm going to switch my stream more to game content and mechanics than to backend infrastructure. So this is sort of the thing to watch to see how close I am to actually having a platform on which to build a game, and when I hope to get this done soon. So right now I'm trying to get this done, probably another day or two. Then I don't know if I'll do this in order, but this gives you a rough idea of the things I still need to get in place before I feel comfortable putting this online. The game is going to be browser based, yes. So when you see me working either on the admin console or for the player console, it's all inside the web browser, and it's all talking to the server through WebSockets, which you can see here. So here's when we logged in. It used a persistent login token, and then we got a status spec saying, yes, we're logged in, and then we fetched our profile where our email address is empty. And if I want to, I can change my email address. And that is another message to change the profile, changes email to that, and we get back, yes, it's been changed. So all of the game client will be in JavaScript in the browser, and all the messages to the server are through WebSockets, and this backend is going to be a bunch of servers in the Amazon Web Services cloud. I did do some Canvas stuff. I don't know if you've seen it, but I had that ready to demo here. Oh, except for I never hit npm start. Okay, well as soon as that starts up, I can show you a mock-up. I made a mock-up, and I can run the mock-up by doing this. That might take a minute, so I'll keep working on the mod system until that's ready. So yeah, I needed to add the back end to this state, ticket state, change state. And that is where? Moderation. Yeah, here it is. So ticket, instead of add note by admin, it is change state. So there's some example history, and then identify ourselves as admin, and then here we're going to put that ticket change state here. Is this not running? Oh, I need to hit yes. Ticket change state, and there's the ticket ID, and the new state will be, let's call it open for now. Oh, I should add an open button in the front end while I'm at it. Yeah, let's do that. So open. Open. Actually, I guess it's the same as reopen. We'll just keep it on open, and then I can change this a little bit. Is if it's closed. New or closed, right? No, if it's just new, then it's on open. But we say here open, or down there that we said reopen. Okay, so the game, the mockup is ready. So I'll show you that. Localhost there. So this has the same general architecture where the game client is in the browser, the server is back in C++ with some Lua scripting, and between them is a WebSocket. So when you connect to the game, you see a WebSocket here, and you see messages going between the server and client. And this is basically a quick mock-up I made in a few days, inspired by the Atari game Gauntlet, just to demonstrate the level of canvas drawing in WebGL that I was going to do, and then also to illustrate the messages between client and server, and then also the game systems, which are using an entity component system architecture. So yeah, because I'm not a great artist and I don't have anyone on staff, I'm just a single developer, I'm just going to make really easy to draw graphics at first. It's going to be very simple tiles, and your position in the game is just X and Y, just to start with. Yep. Hey there, Fwiller. So what I'm using for this is Pixie.js. Pixie.js does WebGL for me if WebGL is available. Otherwise, it defaults back to a normal HTML5 canvas. And I played around with also trying to compare this between Pixie.js and Phaser. And there's not much to show other than that I got it to look pretty much the same, only the button outline here, I couldn't turn off the anti-aliasing like I did in the Pixie.js version. Well, yeah, that's sort of how a quick and dirty crude impression of what the game will look like. I'm going to try to spend more time and do better pixel art and all that. And of course have more content than just score, health, and throwing axes and moving. That was just something I could get done in a few days to test things out and to play around with Pixie.js and Entity Component Systems. But the good news is that all of the mock-up is publicly available on my GitHub if you want to take a look. The real game I'm making won't be because I was going to look into monetizing it, so right now it's not open source. But all of the reusable pieces and all my prototypes and mock-ups are MIT licensed open source, so you can grab. So this front end is Iron-Glove, and the back end was Iron Glove backend in my GitHub. It has a certain charm. My aim was really, really old retro style because then I can basically just make 16 by 16 or 32 by 32 low low color count art, and then not have to worry about being a great artist to start with. Okay. So yeah, I was working on the back end of this, right? We should be able to open a ticket, and then what we should get back is a mod event where the type is state and the state is open. So yeah, for the backend stuff, I use test-driven development, and I have an intro video, and I also have links to what I use. I use Google Test. That video I recorded shows how I set things up, so if you're interested. It talks about the extensions I use with VS Code and Google Test itself, and using CMake to make a build system, and all kinds of interesting things. So I added that new test. And this is under moderation, so that's the new test. Now, when I run it, it fails because the feature doesn't exist yet. It's sort of backwards. So I make the test, see that it fails, and then I go update the code to make the test pass. So that is here. I believe I did on... no. We have to handle this as a message type. So the message types are in a table. So I need to add a new row to that table. And right now it always comes from an administrator, so ticket change state goes here, so there. Okay, it's a trio. And I have it in mind to use a template to make this easier on myself, but for now, I just have to copy that trio and paste it. So it's ticket, change, state. Right, and I have to add it here too, because it could be forwarded from one server to another. Okay, and then here's the trio. So I take these three and copy and paste. Whoa. Did you hear that noise? That's teenagers unhappy. They stomp around the house. Ticket change state. Okay. So yeah, this is a good candidate for making into a template because this is all boilerplate stuff. When the message gets sent directly to the leader, it goes through this path. If it gets forwarded from a follower server, it goes through this path, and then eventually it either ends up here eventually at the leader, or here's the forwarding code. All right. So here's the rub, right? It's instead of note, it's state. There we go. What's a millennial, actually? Is that anyone born from 2000 to 2010? Is that what we call a millennial? Okay, cool. It's passed. Let's run everything and make sure I didn't break anything. If this works, I'll probably wrap things up because this is a good stopping point. I need to eat something anyway. Okay. All right, here we go. We're going to try to close tickets now. All right, let's close it. Actually, open shouldn't show up. Its status is wrong. Let me fix that. Nobody knows what a millennial is. All we know is that they're responsible for anything bad. Is that right? I messed something up in here. Probably in looking at status and not state. Yeah. State. There we go. Although it's, yeah, actually open and close, right? So open. Oh, I keep forgetting to remove that debugger line. Oh, look, it's open and I opened it. So let me remove the debugger line. And now I can close it and I can reopen it. And I can hit the button a lot and it works. Yay. Anyone born between 81 and 96. Okay, so what's a 2000 to 2010 called? Not a millennial. There must be a new word for 2000 to 2010 people. Gen Z? Gen Z? Okay. Yeah, I have teenage kids that were born between 2000 and 2010, so. Actually, all I need to say is I have teenagers, and then you can figure it out based on the current year, right? Okay, cool. So I can open and close tickets now. Thanks for following Red Redemption. Is that what it stands for? And yeah, every time I hit that button, by the way, it is updating the game state. So let me show that one final time, because it's kind of cool. It is in the staging area where the game is running, in the back end. We have what's called a game journal, and you can actually see it. So every time now where I hit this button, close open, it's going to get changed. And it gets replicated across all servers in the cluster. So no matter what server I go to and I look at its state, I'll see the same information, which is pretty awesome, I think. I'm really happy about how that worked out. Now we're at version 23 of that ticket because it's changed a lot. Cool. I think that will do it for now. I need to come back and style this up to pretty it up, but really it's functionality over what was it? I already forgot the phrase. Functionality before looks. $1.5. Oh, birth rates? Yeah. Number of kids being born is per family is lower than it used to be. All right, I think I'm done looking at that stuff. And let me just open a new ticket to make sure this still works. I can't see anything. Open ticket. Oh, there's a new ticket. And then I'll say, feels bad, man. And actually, when I hit add, that should clear that, shouldn't it? Get good. Close. Probably what I'll work on tomorrow. I need to do some research because what I want to do is like have a toast message or something show up here that whenever I do that, on the player's end, they should see the feedback up here. Like, a ticket you've opened has been updated. Click here to see it. Anyway, that was fun. I got more work to do tomorrow. Because how far did I get? I got a grand total of 3 things done. Hopefully the rest of this goes more quickly. This requires, I want some kind of toast or some kind of pop-up to show, I think, for players. These things like listing and adding notes, I think I can lift from the admin console and just copy paste what I need. And these mechanisms actually are a lot easier to do than to talk about. Search tools for filtering, that's mostly a React front-end thing. And then this kind of a ticket. Yeah. I think probably this will take one more stream. So I'll be working on this tomorrow. So if this wasn't very interesting, then you don't have to watch tomorrow. It's basically going to be more of the same. And I do hope to eventually get the stuff checked off here. Again, when I check off all these things, then we're going live onto the cloud, and I'll let everyone log in. And then we'll start building a game, and that will be fun. You're welcome, Fuller. Thank you for joining, and hope you enjoyed. Is anyone streaming now that we can rate? I'm pretty much done. Need to go eat something, and I want to introduce you guys to another streamer. Oh, who should we raid though? John Thomas K? I don't know that one. Oh no, I do know him. What's he working on? Learning C? Okay. Hold on, I have to watch an ad first. Okay, well, while I'm watching an ad, I'll copy paste the link. So, looks like no one's watching him, so we'll give him a big surprise. How about that? Hold on. Okay, he's learning C, so we can go help him out maybe. Or just we'll be nice, and we'll give him some support. How about that? John Thomas K. Here we go. Okay, I will see you guys later. Oh, I forgot to spam these commands. My schedule, I'll be back 10 a.m. tomorrow morning, but Thursday I'll be out. So I'll be streaming tomorrow and Friday, but not Thursday. And I also update, whenever I'm going to go live, I go on my Discord and put an announcement in there. And you can also use that Discord for anything you want to talk about off stream. So anyway, thank you, and I will see you tomorrow. Bye! Bye-bye.